Jess,
Yo,
with all your base that doesn't ship,
I'm live right now, by the way. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? So I had to finish my little lunch. How you boys doing? What's up, Dirk? How are you?
Really putting this new data plan to work.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Only Wendy's 2 for $5 has all the chicken you crave. You can choose from the spicy or home-style chicken sandwich, crispy or spicy.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Happy Sunday, everybody. Maybe have a little shrimp on the Barbie or something. You don't call them shrimp, you call them prawns. See, I've been lied to my entire life once again. Where did that come from? Crocodile Dundee or something? Greg is in Australia, Mark, remember?
Whether or not he wanted to come here for the restart. He wanted to be with his team, but he wanted to be a part of change in the country. So she came up with the idea. You go play, but we don't take any money. We give it back and make that money count for something. Okay?
Yeah, both guys are very involved in their communities. Obviously, Patty Mills involved in 2 communities.
Alright, so I'm put some stuff out on the social medias so we can get some action rolling here. As you guys can see, I got that pot giveaway going today. Every half case we break today, I'll add $50 to the pot. Every full case we break today, I'll add $100 to the pot. And then at the end of the night, I give it all away. That's what I figured that's what that was about. Boom. Alright, so I posted on the Facebook page, I posted on the group, I posted on the Twitters. Watching the Pelicans and the Spurs here on ABC. If the Pelicans lose and the Blazers win tonight, the Pelicans will be eliminated from playoff contention. Well, Grego, I mean, apparently I'm living in the epicenter hotspot of that. But I'll be honest with you, man. It personally hasn't affected me. I don't know anybody immediately that's had it. One of my best friends, his sister got it. and she was sick for about a month or so, and then eventually she got over it, and she's doing great now. But when she had it, she said that was like the worst she ever felt in her life. But she got over it relatively quick. I think it took her like a week or something to get over it. But other than her, like I don't know anybody that's got it or has had it. So I've been kind of lucky on that end, if you will. I heard Australia is closing its borders again. What's the deal with that? BD Kane, what's up, my dude? I see you watching on Breakers, man. My name's Jesse. Nice to meet you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, we got some spots going on Luminaries 4. That is now down to 3. Sterling serial number 4 also down to 19 spots. Nice, thank you, Kane. I appreciate that, man. What's up, Simeon? By the way, BD Kane, if you are a new customer, you can save 10% on your first purchase. All you got to do is register for an account. Once you're done registering, log on to your account. And once you're done shopping around, go to your shopping cart. Use the code NEWGUYMOJO, all one word, all lowercase. Use it under the discount code spot, and you'll save 10% on your first purchase. Thanks. So that's the deal. It's down here at the bottom of the scroll, at the bottom of the screen there. New customers save 10% off your first purchase by registering for an account. Then in your shopping cart, use discount code right there in quotations, New Guy Mojo, all lowercase, all one word. Make sure you use that discount code before you check out in order to save the 10%. Thank you, Grego. That's right. You haven't seen the new haircut. Yeah, man. I decided to, cut it all off. And I like it. It's growing on me. I mean, I don't really like these fat rolls back here, but I just got to drop a few lbs, and that'll take care of itself. How you doing today, J Mess? Did you miss me, dude? You're better off not watching breaks that you're in, J Mess. I swear, I feel like every break that you don't watch that you're in, you do very well in. Case in point, that gold standard number 1 where you hit that Joe Burrow RPA 75 of 75. You were probably counting sheep or something. But yeah. You know what I mean, J-Mess. You know exactly what I mean. Dude, he hit a Joe Burrow RPA to 75. 75 out of 75. So you know that makes it a little eBay 101. Eating a shakaroni. Dude, I had no idea what that was until I actually saw the commercial for it. I think it's like it's like a extra large pizza with like double pepperoni, double cheese. Just unnecessary. Ate 3/4 of a shakaroni today? Sheesh. How many slices are in that bad boy? Luminaries number 4 down to 2. Yeah, buddy. Eight slices, but they're huge. Oh man. Yeah, I was thinking more like in the 12 range or something. But yeah, if they're large slices, one slice is probably the equivalent of 2. Yeah, Simeon, I'm with you there. Like, there's a saying that your eye is bigger than your stomach, which is very, very true. Like I'll order a medium pizza, for example, and I can eat. I'll eat half of it, which is like 4 slices, and then I'm done. And then I burp, and then I'm good for like another slice or two. Oh, you got the chocolate chip cookie too? How big is that cookie? What's up, Carlos? Got your elite cards yesterday. A lot of cards. Yeah, dude, in elite, if I'm not mistaken, it's mostly rookie heavy. And there's a good amount of cards in that stuff. And I might be mistaken, but I think you also won a box. In a box giveaway of that stuff. How you doing today, Carlos? You washed it down with a 2-liter of Diet Pepsi. My man, J Mess, man, we gotta we need to get a little bit more healthy, bro. Like I don't know how you do it. It's a chocolate chip cookie cut into 8 slices. That must be a big ass chocolate chip cookie then. That's right, Carlos. I remember. That's right. No dinner for you. Yeah, if I were you, I would just spend the rest of the night drinking water. How's everyone's weekend going? I was off yesterday. My cousin had his baby's gender reveal party, and turns out he's having a baby girl. Man, Zion makes it look too easy when he gets to the basket. Yeah, J-Mess. Dude, if the Pelicans lose and the Blazers win later tonight, Pelicans are eliminated from the playoffs. Luminaries down to 2 spots. Let's get that cracking real quick. $55, you get a random division. If you don't get the hit, then you could win a spot in the next break. Draft pick lotto. The question is, who are they going to pick? You know, they've got some decent size. They've got some good guards. Like, the only thing I can think of is I think they need a better coach. Can you draft a coach? Williamson, Zion got stuffed at the rim. Zion is incredibly efficient for the amount of time that he's playing. Very, very efficient, but just can't seem to stay on the court. You know, they're kind of babying him, but think about it like this: LeBron didn't make the playoffs until his 3rd season. Okay. I think Kobe didn't make the playoffs until like his 2nd season in the NBA. Like, lots of great players don't make the playoffs their 1st season. So you gotta prepare for the future, especially with a kid like Zion who has unlimited potential. You really kind of want to be extremely careful with the kid. At that age, you you just want to be out there playing, but you're a detriment to yourself, really. You're just so eager to play. You know, it could be not a good thing. I mean, J-Maz, they think about how many games like Zion has missed in the season. Couple that with the fact that he starts quarters, doesn't really finish them, and when he gets something going, they take him out of the game because he's on a constant minutes restriction. So of course you're not gonna get that chemistry. You're not gonna get that. The ball movement's not gonna be the same. Offensively and defensively, it's gonna affect you. Yeah, he does a great job of drawing contact. Incredibly efficient around the rim at finishing. Just gotta work on that. Gotta work on that cardio. Gotta work on that cardio, and I think he'll be an all-star next year. I think he'll definitely be an all-star next year. They'll get an off-season playing together and building that chemistry. If I'm the Pelicans, I would trade that lottery pick that they're probably gonna get. I'd trade that lottery pick, maybe surround Zion with another 3-point shooter or two, and go from there. Pelicans got a nice future ahead of them. Though, just got to be patient. Which, as a fan, is incredibly difficult to do.
There's nothing as unique as our eyes, which is why Essilor pioneers ways to make lenses as unique as you. Varilux for super sharp vision, Essential Blue for protection, and Resolve for freedom from glare. 3 cutting-edge solutions in a single unique lens. So whatever your needs, insist on Essilor. Visit your local Essilor experts and find the perfect lens for you. See more.
Does anyone play defense in the NBA? What's up, Brandon? Believe it or not, there are a few. Travis in the house. What's up, Travis? Jimmy Butler plays great defense. LeBron James, when he's not busy crying to the referee, plays great defense. Kawhi Leonard plays great defense. But the game now is not like how it used to be in the 80s and in the early 90s, Brandon. They took away hand checking, and that really affected defenders. You can't touch an offensive player now, or they will call a foul on you. So the game now is more towards is geared more towards 3-point shooting. Fast paced. Instead of using the entire shot clock, they're getting shots up with like 12 seconds left in the shot clock, which is going to lead to more possessions. More possessions equals more chances of scoring. So, that's why we're seeing scores in the 120s, 130s sometimes in regulation. So, the NBA game has definitely changed a lot over the last 20 or so years. But I still enjoy it. I think it's still very fun. The regular season, you're not going to see much defense. But once the postseason starts, the referees give the players a lot more leeway. In the playoffs, at least in the Eastern Conference, you're going to see a lot of scores in the 90s, in the 80s. Watch. When the playoffs start, you will see a lot more defense. Yeah, it's glowing. There's a correlation of basketball becoming more of a global sport ever since they've changed their rules to where it benefits offense now. People overseas, it really is a global sport now. Yeah, Brandon, I hear you on that. in college they're playing, strictly for the love of it, or for the, potential of eventually making it to the NBA. So the stakes are high there, you're leaving your all on the floor every single time, as opposed to once you make it to the NBA, you're a millionaire already. You've accomplished your dream. So like, what is there to do now? You're either just gonna go treat it like a 9 to 5, where you go to practice, you go to your games, you do what you're obligated to do as a professional, and then you go home to your multi-million-dollar mansion or condo or whatever. That's why there aren't that many superstars in the NBA, because there's not many players that are willing to go that extra mile and put in the work and put in the time to become an all-time great. Shaq got rich in college. I'm sure a lot of players got rich in college. Like Michael Jordan. I'm pretty sure Michael Jordan was taking some money on the low when he was playing for North Carolina. It's not like Zion was. I think Zion got a bunch of money too, and I think he got in trouble for that or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Where his stepdad took a bunch of money. How you doing today, Eric? The Pelicans on the verge of losing this game right now, which is pretty disappointing. Let's see, the Giants are gone and the Bucks are gone. Thank you, Mark. Picking up some teams in gold standard number 2. Is Zion gone? What do you mean? Well, not quite. Got done working on the kid's car. What you do to it? You put a little turbo in there. Put a little NOS. Finish the interior today. More to work starts next week. Man, I wish I knew how to work on cars. Like, I want to pimp my ride. You ever watch that show, Pimp My Ride? Back in the day, back in like the early 2000s, like early mid 2000s. Oh yeah, Zion's playing. But they're down by 10 with about 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's pretty much game over here. I don't see the Trailblazers losing tonight. JJ Redick's streak of playing in the playoffs each year of his career about to come to a close. Alright, so check this filler out, y'all. For $150 a spot, you can pick 2 teams in a half case of gold standard number 2. If you end up with the 9th spot, you'll get 3 teams. We got Niners still up there, the Bengals, Bills, Cardinals, Chargers, Cowboys, Eagles, Packers, Patriots. Tom Brady has autographs for the Patriots, people. Ravens, Redskins, Seahawks, Steelers. Still got lots of good teams up for grabs. Not to mention, if we can fill this thing, I'll add $50 to the pot. Give that away tonight. And there's also a $100 hitless giveaway in gold standard number 2. So if you don't hit an autograph or a one-on-one card, you could win up to $100. And maybe an extra 50 on top of that. Wow, JJ Redick with back-to-back threes with a hand in his face. Man, I would love to have JJ Redick on my team. That dude is a sniper. Alright, so people, you see it on the screen. I got that progressive giveaway tonight. Every half case we fill, I'll add $50 to the pot. Every full case we fill, I'll add $100 to the pot. And then at the end of the night, give it all away. I may even do like a winner take all kind of deal on that progressive giveaway. You know, all of the breaks I have come with a hitless giveaway already in it. So this progressive giveaway is just a little cherry on top of that. I know, J-Mess, but look, there's still other stuff we can do. Luminaries number 4 down to 2 spots left. Sterling number 4 is at 19, but that's $36 a spot. That could fill real quick. Aren't I always, though, Dirk? I like to think that I am. Anyway. Well, Dirk, I don't have any loose boxes of Chrome, unfortunately. So I can't do that. Alvin Gentry looks like a coach with that polo on. Yeah, I was wondering how basketball would look in the bubble, and it looks great, honestly. Yeah, I thought it would be weird to not see the fans in the stands, but the NBA came up with a great idea of having like virtual fans and stuff with those screens in the background. It looks cool, man. It's a great presentation. Yeah, Blazers win tonight. It's over.
What do you mean?
They're eliminated from the playoffs.
Who is?
The Pelicans.
They have like 4 more games left.
Yeah, I know. Mathematically, they'd be out though.
It's crazy because all the teams in front of them have the hardest schedule and they have the easiest schedule from here on out. I can't believe they're going to lose. That sucks, man.
Grizzlies are probably going to get eliminated too. They're without Ja, without Triple J.
Jaws hurt? Dude, this sucks. Well, but hold on. Can't the Pelicans catch?
Nah,
they can't catch the Grizzlies or
yeah,
Trailblazers?
they'll be out of that 9th spot. They'll be like in the highest they can finish will be 10.
If they lose this game.
If they lose this game and win everything else,
And
10th is
everyone
the
else
highest.
loses everything else.
Yep.
But they're only like a half a game.
They're a whole game behind the 9th spot right now. So if they lose this
There's
game,
4 games left.
if they lose this game and then Blazers win tonight, Blazers will move into that 8th spot. Because Grizzlies lost yesterday too. They've been on like a 3-game losing streak. So Blazers.
If the Blazers lose tonight,
If Blazers lose tonight, Pelicans still have a chance.
do they have to win every game?
But they have to win every game.
Oh my God.
2 games left after this, says JMS.
Thought about having Zion play Ja in the playing game.
That would be sick.
To having neither one of them playing, because it looked like that was the way it was going to be,
Right.
and now it's probably going to be neither. If that's the case, I would want to see Phoenix get in and see Devin
Yeah,
Booker
see,
go nuts.
Phoenix is still undefeated. That might be the playing game. Blazers and Phoenix.
Blazers.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
You out of here? You out of here?
Yeah.
Later, man.
Continue all day.
Yeah, thank you guys for everything. Someone paid you $180 for the Luzardo? Nice. Is that my dude? Lazaro! What's up, bruh?
We're actually not done cleaning. It's just done for today.
Gotcha. Let me hook my dog up with that mud hammer. What's up, playa? Listen, as far as the Heat are concerned, I don't care where we finish. You know, our home court advantage is null and void. At this point, I'm comfortable where we're at. If we finish 3rd, 4th, or 5th, doesn't really matter to me. I'm confident in whoever we play in the playoffs. You know, right now, yeah, I try kids play. I try the new look, bro. Dude, I'm not worried about the Bucks, but I feel you. Wait until we get. Wait until we get Jimmy Butler back. Jimmy Butler's supposed to play tomorrow against the Pacers. Last night, the Suns barely beat us. Tyler Hero went off for 25. Kendrick Nunn didn't play. Goran Dragic didn't play. Jimmy Butler didn't play. That's 3 of our top scorers right there not playing. And we barely lost to the Suns, the hottest team in the NBA right now. So, you know, I'm not worried at all. We barely lost to the Bucks without Goran Dragic and Jimmy Butler, our 2 leading scorers. And Jimmy Butler, our best defender. So, I am not worried at all. I just want the playoffs to start already. That's what I want. What up, Yankee fan? My dude grabbed the last 2 in Luminaries. I love you, Yankee fan. I want you to know that. Mark, I think we'll be able to get that done tonight. But right now, I got a Luminaries break that failed. So let's get that cracking. Lazaro, how you been, man?
KVB.com 2020 Best Value Brand. Contact your Honda dealer today or shop online. Get a great deal on the Pilot at the Honda Summer Clearance.
Yeah, I think the Heat are locked into that 4th spot, which means we're going to more than likely play the Pacers. TJ Warren has been playing out of his mind. So that's why I'm looking forward to tomorrow's matchup. TJ Warren squaring up against Jimmy Butler.
Whoa, friendly alert. I got a great auto rate out of that guy. You know, now I have a wonderful hybrid, slate blue, cream interior. It's so nice.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
All right, Lazaro. Yeah, the Heat, the lowest they can go is 4 since we're a division. Yeah, we're a division champ, so we're somewhere in the top 4. Yeah, I like that 4 spot though. I like that 4 spot. You know, we'll play the Pacers in the first round. You know, hopefully we can beat them. Then we'll play the winner of the 1-8 seed, which will more than likely be the Bucks. You know, beat the Bucks in the semifinal. And then we're more than likely either going to play the Raptors or the Celtics in the Eastern Conference Finals if we do make it that far. And I like our chances against anybody in the East. The West, that's a different story.
You don't even have to think about it. Then again, if you do want to think about it, you can track your savings and energy yield through the SunPower monitoring app, which is fully integrated into your system.
You know, what's his name? Ben Simmons is out. He's not, you know, he's hurt for the Sixers. And they're not going to win a championship without him.
And I check, I look at it, and I say, how much money did I save today? It's unbelievable. It shows me the...
So I like the Heat's chances against anybody, really.
the SunPower app, it's my favorite.
Especially in this environment where there's no home court advantage or anything like that. You know, the Heat were one of the best teams at home in Miami, but we were, you know, an average team on the road. So, you know, it's going to be fun to see. You know, if the Lakers don't get it together, they could potentially get eliminated in the first round by the Blazers or maybe even the Suns. You know, Blazers and Suns are the hottest teams in the NBA right now.
All right, let's get down to business. How do you decide if the SunPower solar system is right for your particular situation? Exactly what happens when you call or go online to take the
Let's
next
put
step?
this on the screen
Here's
here.
an expert to answer that question.
As a company that's been committed to innovation for over the last 30 years, we've really mastered the art of presenting our
The randomizer should be here.
First, we're going to take a look at your electricity bill and find out how much you're spending, how much you're using, and what's most important to you about considering solar for your home. Once we've captured
And
that, we're going to
put that
take a
up
look
here.
at your roof from remote satellite imagery. Then we're going to use our unique...
All right, got it set up. I do need to make a quick change with these mats. Get my die. Alrighty, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Copper Moses. We are going to go ahead and do a little 2020 Topps Luminaries Baseball 1-Box Random Divisions number 4. There I have everything on the screen. Roll the die. We don't do 1s or 2s, so let me roll again. We're going to go 7 times in the random. Let us copy that, paste it here. So we're going to random the participants and the divisions to see who gets what. 7 times each. Good luck. The money shot 7. Boom, 7 times. Copy that. Paste it there. Now we do the divisions. Going 7 times. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. And the money shot 7. Boom, 7 times. So we copy, paste it there. Let's sort this by names now. And let's take this down. Alright, so that's what we got here. Make it a little bit bigger so you can see it better if you're on your phone or something. Alright, so we've got Brian B, the AL West, Ethan, NL East, Sam, the NL West, NL Central, and Todd, the AL Central, AL East. So that is that. If anybody wants to do any trades, the time is now for that. Let me go grab the box. Any trades at all? Alright, doesn't look like it. Alright, so let me get my cheat sheet for the divisions. And let's do this thing. Good luck, everybody. Oh boy. Alright. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what we got here. We've got Mr. Altuve. 9 of 10 on-card auto for the Houston Astros second baseman. Number 1 postseason home run total by a second baseman. It says gold standard, but this is Luminaries, so don't pay that any mind up there. This is a Luminaries break. All right, so the Astros are in the AL West. So congrats to Brian. The Altuve would be headed to you, my man. Congratulations. All right, now let's see who's going to win a free spot in the next break. Sorry, Ethan, Sam, and Todd. Couldn't get you a hit. But you might win a free spot in the next break here. So let's put the random back up on the screen. Thank you for letting me know about that, JMS. I should have caught that sooner. Alright, so we got Ethan, Samuel twice, and Todd twice in the random here. Let's roll another die. We're going to go 9 times this time. Top name gets a free spot in the next break. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Money shot 9. Boom, 9 times. Congrats to Todd. Todd going to win a free spot in the next break. Sorry, Sam and Ethan. But that's going to do it for the break. Thank you. Congrats, Brian. I'll get the Altuve out to you, my man. Man, my dumb ass should have caught that. Let me just delete that for now.
Keeps them in business.
My experience of the overall process, the purchasing, the designing, the engineering, and the install.
Let's see.
You're home.
Oh, they got a 30 for 30 on right now. The Sosa McGuire 30 for 30.
And I say there's a distinction between criminality or
Well, they got baseball on tonight. Who's playing? The Indians at the White Sox. Do the Marlins play today? The best team in all of baseball?
In sports who have done things worse on a societal basis than taking performance-enhancing drugs. And on the other hand, some of those...
I thought there was basketball on tonight,
among
too.
the nicest people you'd ever meet. So we're in a very murky area if we try to say, well, this guy did steroids and he's a bad human being. Or, well, you know, so-and-so, when I was a kid, never would have taken steroids. How do you know? They weren't available. So I don't make those kind of moral judgments. But I say flatly and with complete assurance that the statistics and in some cases the records of people who are known juicers are inauthentic.
I know 70 was in the realm. I mean, did I think 70 was a number? No. And the man upstairs puts you on this earth for some reason, and you figure out throughout your years of growing up. And one thing is, he gave me the ability to hit a baseball a long ways, and that's without launch angle and all that other stuff. I was born to hit home runs. Even though in the younger part of my life, I wanted to pitch.
Let's do it, Mark. I know you got some teams in it, man, but
I know.
you know we're gonna need a lot of help to get that done.
He had
We only got 10
beautiful,
people watching, man.
quick, natural swing. The steroids didn't create that. Could he have hit 62? Yeah, I think he could have hit 62.
Marlins lost 2 in a row, no longer the best record. Oh. So what, we lost yesterday and today or something?
I believe I was put on this earth to hit home runs. But I also believe I was put on this earth to pass on knowledge. Not many people, especially baseball players, have been in the position I was in, being on the top. But I was also on the bottom to go all the way back to my rookie year when I wasn't supposed to make the club in '87. And then through all the years of, especially the downs in '91, '93, and '94 with the injuries. And it's like, I really don't think you can get to the top unless you actually scratch the bottom floor.
A lot of people say different things, different opinion, but I can say to you, what Mark and I did in '90 was incredible. Doesn't matter if we're never going to make it to the Hall of Fame, but it's okay.
Rockies 11-3 have the best record. Marlins are 7-4. So the Marlins have 4 games to make up.
I'm good, but I believe that Mark and I,
a couple double headers or something. Not too bad.
Definitely, we shocked the world, and I don't think something like that's going to happen again.
Cardinals Hall of Famer Mark McGwire, welcome to the club.
The game has been good to him. He was good to the game. He put the game back on the map. And in return, the game gave him another chance. And it's worked out well. What he does with his life after this, I don't know whether it's going to have anything to do with baseball. But I think the two can walk down the street holding hands, feeling good about the contributions each other made.
I'm standing here because of all of you. Cardinal Nation. To think in 1997, a Southern California kid had no idea he was going to spend the greatest 4.5 years of his life with you all.
A 60-game baseball season is BS. I mean, but it's better than no games, right? I mean, what's up, Gary? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How are you? I mean, I'm not a huge baseball fan, but I'd much rather have a 60-game season than have no season at all.
Stream the latest episode of Inside 30 for 30.
It'd be like a 6-game NFL season. Oof.
Stream.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you compare it that way. Yep. Then again, I would rather have a 6-game NFL season than a 0-game NFL season.
If you haven't seen him fight, you're in for a treat.
Good old same old, same old. I heard that.
Charges of raping a beauty pageant contestant.
I lost everything. I've lost everything. I just don't have it in me anymore. I'm not good anymore.
How did you get to a place where you were at peace with yourself?
Isn't that what we're searching for, who we truly are?
The award winner.
So much stuff going on right now.
Presented by Liberty
Like,
Mutual Insurance.
in the world in general, or with you, Gary?
Welcome to E60. I'm Jeremy Schaff. Over the years, I've been fortunate to interview many of the biggest.
Yeah, kind of a random question here. But do I have any Ravens fans watching?
He also happens to be the one who's been the most consistently compelling. Michael Gerard Tyson.
It is definitely a crazy time, Gary.
He spent much less.
It's the craziest time I can remember. You know, I've only been on this planet for about 30 years. You know, my earliest memory was when I was about 5 years old. So, you know, from those 25 or 30 years I've been around, this is definitely the craziest time I can remember. You know, I thought 9/11 was nuts. You know, I thought Y2K was pretty crazy. I really thought the world was going to end. You know, when the year 2000 started, you know, I thought planes were going to fall from the sky type shit. You know, but 2020 by far has been just a crappy year.
Bugged and his misanthropy. There is humor too. All jumbled together, that's what makes him still the object of our fascination.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The freaks in the house.
What? You gotta wear cotton. Reeds. Look at Jeremy. Say hi to Jeremy. How you doing? What's your name? His name is Jeremy Schaff. How you doing? I'll be over there after we're done.
You've seen Mike through so many things. The ups, the downs, the peaks, a lot of valleys.
They determined that
What's going on, rah-rah?
low self-esteem and that you had problems.
Oh yeah, Gary, you've seen more things than I'll probably, you know, ever see in my lifetime.
1992 raping an 18-year-old beauty pageant contestant. You still argue that you were wrongfully convicted.
100%.
I've talked to Mike.
Yeah, Dirk. There's actually there's a coin shortage going on. I'm not sure if that's. I think it's nationwide, but yeah, if you go Matt G over on Breakers. Damn, I had to stop mid sentence for that one. Long time no see, Matt. Hope you're doing well, my man. But yeah, there's yesterday I did a little bit of shopping, and a good portion of stores are only accepting like exact change or debit and credit cards because there is a coin shortage. So there is that. You watched The Prophet, who said September gonna bring crazy shit to the USA. I mean, what's next? You know.
In your career, you're going to be 40 years old next year. Would you pay to see you fight?
Well, yeah, regardless of what I would do.
Red Skull in the house.
People would see me fight because they know I'm a great attraction and I'm a great entertainer.
How you doing, Red Skull?
Mike, what happened tonight?
I lost. It's lost. I just don't have it in me anymore. He won fair and square. I'm just finished with this. I'm not good anymore. It's very difficult being famous. I deal with this paradigm shift every now and then in my life, where I believe being the baddest man on the planet was the goal in life. I realized that was only a lie. That's not
How you doing, Matt?
I need some self-peace or something.
Any big hits out of the first half of that gold standard? Let's see. There was a Calvin Johnson 5 of 10 autograph for the Lions. There was a Jerry Jeudy RPA to 49 for the Broncos. And there was a Joe Burrow RPA for the Bengals to 75. Those were the three biggest hits in gold standard number 1.
What's it like to be an old man, to be 40 years old now, Mike? There was a time in your life when you didn't think you would get to an old age.
Well, I'm not old now. God, don't let me. God, Johnny.
that you've gotten there yet. What happens when you're not a commodity as a fighter?
Well, listen, I'm Mike Tyson. I'm always going to just...
Now is the time to buy those silver hockey coins. Silver going up.
Mike Tyson's been associated for so long with comedic appearances on film and TV that for a younger generation, the idea that he was once the most feared fighter on the planet might not register at all. But Tyson was that, and more. He's one of the few fighters who could inspire fear, real fear, for their lives in the hearts of other fighters. He cultivated a fearsome persona outside the ring, too. That persona, in fact, was used by his attorney to defend him when he was tried for rape. Tyson, of course, was convicted. There were other crimes, too. Attacks on autograph seekers and after fender benders. But by 2008, Tyson was retired from the ring and beginning the process of creating a new life and a new persona. I went to see him at that time to see how he was adapting to this new phase of his existence. It was 20 years ago this June. Mike Tyson.
All right, let me go run out to my car, get some stuff real quick.
Youngest heavyweight champion ever, Tyson was fighting the undefeated former champion Michael Spinks.
I'll be right back.
The world was watching.
I was just a different person than I am now. You know, I thrived on that kind of stuff back then. That was my life back then.
That was 18 months before his loss to Buster Douglas. 4 years before he went to prison for raping a beauty pageant contestant. These days, Tyson is 3 years removed from his last fight. His life is much less intense.
I was a guy who just loved doing this thing, man.
In his prime, no boxer, not Dempsey, not Lewis, not Ali, was as ferocious as Michael Gerard Tyson.
Unbelievable! It's all over!
He went through opponents like a chainsaw, cutting them down one by one. For a short time, he stood alone at the pinnacle of his sport and of the sports world. He was more than an athlete, he was an icon. But now, at the age of 41, Tyson is different, both physically and mentally.
Do you like the life you're living now? I'm adjusting to it. I just know that I'm a funny guy without being stoned. You know, I don't have to be stoned to be a clown. I don't hang out with the people I normally acquainted myself with in the past. You know, I'm not that type of person anymore.
After years of addiction to alcohol and drugs, Tyson is at the dawn of a new phase of his life. Court-mandated sobriety. Last fall in Phoenix, he pleaded guilty to 1 count of felony cocaine possession and 1 misdemeanor count of driving under the influence. He was sentenced to a day in jail and 3 years of probation. But he's been clean since the time of his arrest in 2006.
Mr. Tyson?
Subject to monthly drug and alcohol testing. He spent much of 2007 in rehab in Los Angeles. What's it been like for the last year plus? Not drinking, not taking drugs.
Oh, it's a struggle. I want to take drugs every day. I want to drink every day, but I just don't because I have to make that commitment not to.
Where do you find the strength to resist?
And I just think it's day by day. You know, just working day by day. I don't want to get involved in that lifestyle no more. I just want a different life now.
After his sentencing, Tyson decided to move from Phoenix, where he'd lived for nearly 4 years, to, of all places, Las Vegas. It was here not so long ago that he was the king of the Strip and the strip clubs, a fixture of the desert nightlife. Now, he is again not far from the Manning crowd, but he says far enough.
I've been there, done that. That's all that life got me, so I'm just trying to build this new functioning life around myself.
The recovering Mike Tyson isn't just sober, he's verging on dull. There have been no recent rants threatening to rape, castrate, and cannibalize. No chasing photographers with mayhem on his mind. And And after repeated bankruptcies, no more wild spending sprees. You've been in this new house now for a couple of months. What's a daily routine for Mike Tyson?
Get up, clean my bed, watch television, call my accountant to hear him say no, he's not going to give me any money. No, really, this is the kind of life. This is really a mess.
Well, it's amazing that you, of all people, now have someone in your life, though, who is able to say no to you about spending money. I mean, that's got to be a positive step.
I really hate this guy for that. No, that's not true at all. I just really despise this guy.
But you listen to him.
Dude, the guy has the money. What am I going to say?
So you are controlling your spending habits.
That's going to be part of the change, I guess. There's no way I would be able to live in a house like this if I didn't. You ever watch that commercial when life comes at you fast? Yeah, and it's coming at me so fast, I'm really kind of lost sometimes.
But less lost, it seems, than at other times.
Maybe I was addicted to chaos, and that's the only way I know how to function at that particular time. You know, when I look at these things that happen in my life, I just think about how I do it to myself and get to deal with the responsibility. Hey, you've done this. And I don't like that. That's what I have a problem dealing with.
Dealing with the mundane is a new experience for Tyson. He grew so accustomed to turmoil that his ongoing attempt to adjust to its absence presents its own set of challenges. You're living in a beautiful home. You have a good relationship with your children. You're clean and sober. This is probably not the Mike Tyson of 41 that you envisioned when you were 21. You didn't think you'd still be alive.
It's not easy. It's not easy. One of the kids I wish I could come and give you this whole stick of, man, this is great. It's just not easy.
The electricity in this crowd is awesome. What was easy, famously easy, was his startling 91-second destruction of Michael Spinks in the summer of 1988. Even as his personal life was spiraling into chaos, including a pending divorce, in the ring, Tyson was still electric. Watching it with him now, he seems almost not to recognize the man who
Alrighty.
You know, I used to look at myself as being some guy that fought some barbarian tribe or something. Some imperial leader. It was just really crazy stuff with my mindset back then.
Did that mindset make you great?
It made me successful fighting. I don't know about great.
Everybody said that Spinks looked terrified. You
When
think he looked
for
terrified?
me looking at him, he looks pretty afraid. Pretty frightened, you know?
Do you remember looking into his eyes before the fight?
Yeah.
Are there any questions by either of you?
It wasn't so kosher. It wasn't too kosher, yeah. It looked like he was happy being
The uppercut! Body shot! Down goes! Mike Spinks!
I had no respect for his punching power or anything. I just I wanted it to be a first round knockout.
He leads with the right hand! Down he goes! I don't think he'll get up from this!
I couldn't really enjoy that victory. I had so much chaos going on in my life at that particular time. I had wives fighting with managers. I got 3 girlfriends in there.
The entire 3-game series between Pirates and Cardinals this week been postponed. Man, a lot of games getting postponed.
Tyson at his best now barely stirs the former champion. Whatever pride he takes in his achievements is tempered always by the knowledge that they were so fleeting. What is it like seeing yourself at that time?
I wish things didn't turn out the way they did, with the career and everything. But I just gave it a hell of a fight. I didn't lay down, I didn't just give up. Kept giving it a good fight.
And you're still fighting.
No doubt about it.
More than a decade since he last held a world title, Mike Tyson still is able to capitalize on his celebrity in his worldwide travel.
Took the Bills. That's what we need, baby.
Do you appreciate the adulation, and how often do you wish you could be anonymous?
Thank you, Freak.
I love my fans, you know. I want to be like somebody I told. I love all my fans, but you know, without being disrespectful, it gets overbearing sometimes. This is something I can't take. You know, I don't want this. You know, sometimes I want to eat an ice cream cone and walk down the street. Sometimes I just want to have a meal. Sometimes I want to hang out with my girlfriend and just pay attention to it. I'm just a human being.
Tyson's story was always about much more than boxing. and his appeal rooted in more than winning. He was a nightmare vision come to life.
Well, I have this Lamar Jackson rookie card that I'm willing to give away. All right, here it is. It was from the National back in 2018. So, pretty rare. You know, willing to give that away. I don't know what it's selling for, but I am willing to give that away. You know, let's fill this gold standard, and I'll give away that Lamar Jackson card to somebody here.
Real. The year after that conversation with Mike Tyson, he was featured in the smash hit film The Hangover, and that cameo would change everything. Within a few years, he would be starring in a one-man show about his life, Mike Tyson, Undisputed Truth, directed by his fellow Brooklynite Spike Lee. It was a hit on Broadway and adapted into an HBO special.
And it's all over. Good line. And Mike Tyson didn't even break a sweat.
When we return, Mike Tyson is inarguably one of the most famous athletes ever. But just how much does his fame outpace his achievements? And later in the show, when we sat down with Tyson...
All right, so there's a gold standard filler. It is $140 a spot, and you get to pick 2 teams. Let me hook you up with that, Dirk. There's a link to the checklist, Dirk. There's some really nice stuff in Gold Standard. All teams have some good stuff to be had. So that's the filler I came up with. It's a snake draft. Each spot gets 2 teams, and you get to pick them according to your spot in the draft for $140.
Does rediscover the road. We have more II.
Let me do some social medias here.
Find your all-wheel drive Mazda CUV and get 0% APR for up to 60 months and no payments for 90 days.
What? Hi! Incoming! Right? No, I'm good. I'm gonna walk. Let's go!
Water tastes like, well, water. So we fixed it. Mio.
We make it a mission to understand how you live. Then we make choices. Choices to make beautiful homes smart, which is beautiful. We also make beautiful things more affordable.
Show the Burrow card.
Choices to put back what we take out. Oh, and we can also make kitchen fronts out of plastic bottles now. So why do we choose to make things the way we do? Because the better the choices we
There's
make,
the Burrow card.
the better off we'll all be out there. IKEA, make the dream yours.
Numbered 75 to 75. And here's the Megatron card that I hit too.
Uncle Nearest is the smoothest.
There's the Jerry Judy.
Premium American whiskey. Looks like the world is falling in love. Chances are
A Henry Ruggs that I did from that little 2-box break we did on Friday.
Want to know the secret to staying sweat-free this summer? Tommy John's
Nice stuff to be had. Nice stuff to be had.
Cool cotton for men and women is like having your own on-body AC, made from premium Pima cotton stretch for enhanced airflow, keeping you drier, cooler, and more comfortable than regular cotton. When summer heats up, add some chill to your cheeks with Tommy John underwear. Get 20% off your first order at TommyJohn.com with this code and stay cool this summer.
Hey, Lisa, let me help you with that. You should look into shopping online at Chewy. You could get that big bag of dog food delivered.
JMS, I can send you the front, but I can't send you the back.
They even have
It's already been it's been packed up. Gonna ship tomorrow.
Give us the rivalry.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of the front.
Green Monster. Give us the Red Sox and the Yankees.
Yeah, I sent you a picture of the front.
Next Sunday at 7 on ESPN.
Wolfie in the house. What up? Hot as fuck today. Hot as fuck every day if you live in South Florida, man. How you doing, dude?
Introducing Tony, the world's most advanced home gym and personal trainer.
J-Mez, do you need a picture of the back? I mean, if you need it, I'll do it for you.
That's real weight for real results. Total takes the guesswork out of strength. Total will be your strongest.
Natural disasters are a fact of life in the U.S. And between activities and school, chances are you won't be with your kids when they happen. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids can help your children feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
You are watching the award-winning E60, presented by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
We wanted to be great fighters. And that's Hey guys, I can't even finish this stuff. Thank you. Thank you.
That was Mike Tyson at his Hall of Fame induction in 2011.
All right, so I posted a picture of the Burrow on our Instagram.
As the greatest heavyweight, even of his generation.
Posted on Twitter. Good to hear, Wolfie. Good to hear you're doing great.
Albeit brief peak, Tyson was impossibly thrilling. How do we rate him purely as a fighter? It depends on how much value we place on those early years and how much on the later. This was our assessment at the time he went into the Hall of Fame. Mike Tyson was one of the greatest heavyweights ever. Mike Tyson's been vastly overrated. Mike Tyson was a uniquely gifted athlete. Mike Tyson lost most of the biggest fights of his career. Mike Tyson was justifiably feared. Mike Tyson was defeated by those who stood up to his bullying. Few careers in the annals of modern sports are as difficult to assess as Mike Tyson's.
You don't know my horror stories. You know nothing about me.
For the better part of 2 decades, he was boxing's biggest star, yet he was only briefly a great champion. In 1988, Tyson demolished previously undefeated Michael Spinks.
Put a picture of that on the Twittergrams and on the book face.
Tyson ran into Buster Douglas.
Done.
For all the angst and all the melodrama,
All right, let's check the store here.
Tyson never won another big fight. He lost
Nothing going on? All right, so let me go take those pictures for you, J-Mess.
But Tyson never relinquished his stranglehold on the public's imagination. When he emerged from prison in 1995 after serving almost 3 years for rape, he tried to reignite the spark that had animated his early reign as champion. But it wasn't there. When he fought Holyfield the first time in 1996, he got hammered. When he fought him the second time the following year, he disgraced himself by biting off Holyfield's ear, later claiming that Holyfield provoked him with headbutts.
Alrighty.
In 2002 in Memphis, fighting Lennox Lewis, Tyson got his last best chance to restore his legacy. But Lewis pummeled him.
I'm like a Finnish Bolivian, you know what I mean?
I don't have nowhere to go and nothing to do.
Now Tyson enters the Boxing Hall of Fame. And to be clear, there's no point in having a Boxing Hall of Fame if it doesn't include the most famous boxer of the late 20th century. If it really is a Hall of Fame, Tyson's a first ballot no-brainer. If it were a Hall of Achievement, his inclusion would be more problematic. It's easy to get sentimental about Mike Tyson now that he's the lovable clown of late-night talk in the Hangover franchise. But it must be remembered that for a quarter century he's been living off a 3-year reign of terror, and that he took boxing to a very dark place. Dark even for boxing, from which it's still trying to emerge. Dynamic, yes. Thrilling for a time. Quotable, certainly.
I'm not Mother Teresa, and I'm not Charles Manson either.
But ultimately, unlike Joe Louis and Muhammad Ali, unlike Jack Dempsey and Joe Frazier, Tyson didn't fashion any transcendent triumphs. He's the rarest of champions, defined less by his victories than his defeats, inside and outside the ring. Coming up, when we went to see Mike Tyson 3 years ago, he'd seemed to find a place of serenity. Talking about his childhood, he opened up about the forces that shaped him.
Alright, I got you, J-Miss. There you go, J-Miss. Done deal.
People are still fascinated by Mike Tyson.
I have no idea. What do you think?
I believe that eventually you'll go down in history as the greatest heavyweight champion we've ever had.
I didn't know. But you were special. Things more than that to be a fighter.
Sunday dinner has always been special. These days, it's just nice to have something to look forward to. Well, break out the good plates and tell the kids to wash up. Because it's Sunday dinner. Even if it isn't necessarily Sunday.
You mean send $500 to you, J-Mess? Don't send it to me. It's not my card.
Cranky paid it. A bad mood related.
Nothing going on in the store.
Miralax is different.
Come on, let's get some gold standard.
With the water in your body.
It's the aside from elite football, it is the cheapest to fill.
America, we want to help get you back to it. Then here's how with the Ford Promise. Visit your Ford dealer. Finance a new, certified pre-owned or used vehicle through.
I mean, listen, Mark. If you're serious about buying the Joe Burrow card, it's J-Mess's. If J-Mess says send me $500, I'm assuming because he wants the break credit. I'll put the $500 in his account, and then I'll send you the Burrow card. But you guys figure that out. Let me know what you come up with, and I'll take care of it. Whether you're joking or not.
People contact them every month.
CIA Chef, what's up over on Breakers? My name is Jesse. Thank you for stopping by.
Their invention process step by step.
Not much going on right now, but hoping that will change.
And they offer 3D animations and prototyping services to help demonstrate your idea. InventHelp's exclusive databank includes over 9,000 companies who have agreed to confidentially review new ideas, like yours.
Don't wonder what to do next. Take action right now and get the help you need from InventHelp.
InventHelp. Call today for free information. 800-417-0892. That's 800-417-0892.
Introducing Copper Fit Ice, the world's first compression sleeve to include the healing sensation of menthol and the energizing properties of CoQ10. These micro-encapsulated ingredients are infused into the compression fabric and are released and absorbed by your movement. The more you move, the more Copperfit Ice delivers.
I used to feel my knees start to talk to me. It might be ready to want to retire, and I'm going to keep going a long time longer.
More support for all-day comfort and fast recovery and relief of sore muscles and achy joints.
I don't work without it. I rely on it.
Compression and menthol together in one sleeve.
I haven't experienced anything like this.
When you put it on, wow, the compression.
Get your Copperfit Ice knee sleeve online now at copperfitice.com or call 1-800-364-5819. Order right now and your shipping is free.
Sometimes you just can't work out as much anymore. But if you find the right...
What up, Vintage? How are you, my man?
Feel the power of Copperfit.
Got Luminaries down to 1. Oh, Luminaries 7 down to 1. Okay.
And we're back to MLB opening day.
Yeah, the order doesn't really matter. Let me put it on the screen here.
E60, presented by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Luminaries number 7. Down to the last spot.
One man wearing plain black trunks, plain black boots, laying out foe after foe, making knockouts look easy, which they aren't. Mike Tyson was unlike any fighter we'd ever seen or have seen since. The youngest man ever to win the heavyweight title, seemingly invincible. And then the fall. But there has been a remarkable third act to the Tyson saga. A man convicted of rape has somehow become a bankable star on Broadway and in Hollywood.
Nah, Zion didn't get hurt.
Not one, but 2 memoirs.
At least as far as I know.
Ambition, published in 2017, focuses on his early years. That was the focus too, at least initially, when we sat down after publication at his home outside Las Vegas. But then our conversation went farther afield, as conversations with Tyson have a way of doing.
Go a little higher. Right there, and marker. Mike Tyson E60, take 1.
Good to be back here with you.
Thank you, my friend.
Go back a long way.
Few American lives have been lived more publicly than Michael Gerard Tyson's.
They determined that you were suffering from depression, low self-esteem, and that you had problems with anger management. That's all they said was wrong with you?
Tyson has been indicted in Indianapolis on charges of raping a beauty pageant contestant.
Over the years, we've talked not only about his glory days, but also the heinous crime that sent him to prison for 3 years.
You still argue that you were wrongfully convicted?
100%.
But still, even now, at the age of 51, the story of Mike Tyson continues to unfold, and it's clear there is much that he has buried.
Why do you think people are still fascinated by Mike Tyson?
I have no idea. What do you think?
How you doing, Vintage?
Your childhood, which you've described in detail in the past as being traumatic. So you're about 7 years old when you moved from a fairly stable environment to Bed-Stuy.
To hell in Brownsville.
Hell. Why was it hell?
Because it was such a...
Oh, there's a snake draft for Gold Standard number 2. It would be 9 spots total at 140 a spot. You get to pick 2 teams, and we fill the second half of Gold Standard base football.
I don't know. I think I had to join it.
Gary picking up the last Luminary spot. Thank you, Gary.
It was after moving to Brownsville, one of the most crime-ridden neighborhoods in Brooklyn, with his mother and 2 siblings in the early 1970s, that Tyson was bullied and tormented by older, tougher kids. And it was there, too, that Tyson says something worse happened. Something he wouldn't talk about for decades.
Wow, I don't even feel like talking about it. But one day a guy grabbed me and tried to bring me into a building.
What did he do to you?
Well, I don't like to talk about that. You know, I like to keep that where it was in the past. But I wasn't molested as a child.
In that one incident?
Yeah.
What kind of impact do you think that had on you?
It made me have to be tough for the world I live in.
You know, we've talked many times over the years, for 25 years. And you've never talked about this when we've talked. And you waited until you were almost 50 to tell the world.
It was nobody's business, you know. People just don't talk about it. Because to some people, they believe it's demasculating them.
Did you feel shame?
Phone stopped working today. Touchscreen not working. What kind of phone you got?
I learned that. That don't mean that any less of a man because it happened.
Did you tell anyone at the time?
Eric, what weird red message are you talking about?
Because I've never heard you talk about it.
Well, I never told anybody about it.
I don't want to dwell on something that makes you uncomfortable.
It doesn't make me uncomfortable, but it's just something that happened and had a big impact in my life.
You really believe that? Not a big impact.
No. I think
iPhone 6s, had it for a while. Might be time to get that upgrade, bro.
You didn't carry that rage with you.
Could have, definitely. Definitely that. No doubt about it. You put it in that perspective, yeah. Nobody's ever gonna pick on me again. That's what that was the message, pretty much.
I'm not going to be picked on.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be bullied.
Never again.
I'm not going to be grabbed by some guy.
Never again.
Before reaching the age of 14.
All right, so we got this Luminary 7 filled. Let's get it cracking. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy. Cover Moses, making a little switcheroni here real quick. We're going to do... what's up, Zach? Just in time to see a little 2020 Topps Luminaries. Baseball, one box, random divisions, number 7. Alright, let me... Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Ah, gotcha, Eric. Gotcha. Sold a 2017 Mahomes Field level base card last night. What did that go for, if you don't mind me asking? $1 million? Damn, Zach. Nice. That's what's up. All right, let's what is this? Let's get rid of this. And let's put this on the screen. All right, this is who I have in this break here. Boom. There you go, Mark. All right, let's roll the die. See what how many times we're gonna random this stuff. Well, I got the number 1. We don't do 1s or 2s. 10 times in the random. So first thing, we're gonna do the names. Then we're going to random the divisions and then match them up. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Money shot 10. Boom, 10 times. So we copy that. Paste it there. Now let's do the divisions. 10 times. Good luck. Money shot 10. Boom, 10 times. Copy that. Paste it there. Sort this by names. And there you have it. Blow this up so you can see it a little bit better. Alright, so we've got Gary with the AL West, Vintage, AL Central, AL East, and Todd, the NL West, NL Central, NL East. Alright, anybody want to trade? Let me know. Otherwise, we're going to get this thing cracking. Luminaries. Boom. Alright, doesn't look like any trades are going to happen. So let's do this thing. Gary, Vintage, and Todd. Good luck, you guys. Let's see what we got. Come on. Oh boy. Moment of truth. Good luck, everybody. I think that's a nice card. Bryce Harper. 12 of 15 in his Phillies uniform. On-card autograph, of course. Hit his first 5-hit game back in 2019 there. April 19th, 2019. That's nice. Real nice. The Phillies are NL East. NL East is Todd. So congrats, Todd. You'll be receiving this bad boy right here. Very nice. Alright, now to see who's going to win a free division in the next break of this. We're going to go 5 times in the random. Let's move this over. Come back into the random. Alright, gonna grab the folks that did not hit. Copy. Paste. We're gonna random the list 5 times. Top name gets a free spawn the next break. Good luck, Gary. Good luck, Vintage. And good luck, Todd. 5 times. Here we go. Good luck. And the money shot 5. Boom. 5 times. Wow, Todd. Congratulations to you. Not only did you get the hit in this break, but you also got a free spot in the next one. And that's going to do it, my friends. Thank you very much. We'll get this Harper out to you, Todd. Alright. Let's take that down. Let's get rid of that. And take that down, too.
In the Miss Black America beauty pageant.
Basically, I'm innocent. I didn't do nothing. Hillary Washington knows what happened. I know what happened, and we're going to prove that I'm innocent.
He was convicted and would spend the next 3 years in prison. After his release, he would fight for another decade, but the losses were more memorable than the wins. Especially his disqualification for biting off a chunk of Evander Holyfield's ear.
I'm just trying to...
I tried, JMS. I do try.
You know, there was a period in your life when there was so much anger and rage.
I don't know. I had a lot of incidents in my life that could explain a lot. Losing a lot of people in my life.
Gary, it'll get back on the plus side. Trust me.
Isn't that what we're searching for?
You know, just setting you up for a major come up later.
The damage we suffer as kids, whatever that is. The wounds that are inflicted. Do we ever recover from those?
If we want to be strong, we do. People can't help it if they become victims. That's not their fault. They're victims, that's not their fault. They've been victimized. And probably most people are too young or too helpless to help themselves. Most victims.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Make you a success. To make you a failure. It depends on how you plan to use it.
These days, the old gym in Catskill is frozen in time. A monument to what was and what could have been. The kid from Brownsville's mean streets, the fiercest fighter on the planet, the convict, now lives quietly in the Las Vegas suburbs with his third wife, Kiki, and their children.
You know, Mike, all the years I've known you, there's nobody I know who's been psychoanalyzed more by the general public, who's been willing to analyze himself more. What do you think is the lesson of the Mike Tyson story, which is still being lived?
I don't know. We have to live longer and find out.
Are you at peace now?
I don't know. I'm doing okay. I don't know if I'm at peace. What's that? Explain it to me. Tell me what it is.
You know what it means to feel contented?
I'm pretty contented right now.
It certainly seemed unlikely when we spoke in 2017 that there could be yet another act to the Mike Tyson story. In the ring. Physically, he was hurting in 2017. His back would soon require surgery. But now, at 54, Tyson is in great shape. And amazingly, there will be another fight.
Let's check the store.
This country were not built on white collar.
Let's fill some gold standard.
Hard work means every day.
Getting it right. It's so iconic, you can just sit on the shelf. If it's missing, you'll know it.
Your family, my family, when they
9-spot filler at 140 a spot, snake draft style. So you get to pick your teams.
It's all still out there. Say
hello to the world again during Mazda's Rediscover the Road event. We have more IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus models than any other car maker. Find your all-wheel drive Mazda CUV and get 0% APR for up to 60 months and no payments for 90 days.
Feeling drained? Soak in your skin. Lather. Rinse. Refresh with Dove Men Plus Care Body Wash that washes away germs and moisturizes skin to refresh you and your skin with every shower.
Uncle Nearest is the smoothest, most award-winning premium American whiskey. Looks like the world is falling in love. Chances are, you will too.
We make it a mission to understand how you live. Then we make choices. Choices to make beautiful homes smart, which is beautiful. We also make beautiful things more affordable. We try to make choices to put back what we take out. Oh, and we can also make kitchen fronts out of plastic bottles now. So why do we choose to make things the way we do? Because the better the choices we make in here, the better off we'll all be out there. IKEA, make the dream yours.
At Tommy John, we believe you deserve the most comfortable underwear and breathable, supportive, lightweight stretch fabrics for the perfect fit on every guy. We believe in can't believe they never thought of that designs, like our Stay Put waistband and the horizontal quick draw fly. We believe the daily grind should only be in your coffee cup, not in your underwear. Plus, we guarantee no wedgies, no adjustment needed. Feeling is believing. So upgrade now and get 20% off your first order at TommyJohn.com with this code.
No one tells you what to expect when you're expecting a new pet. Okay, Benny, we need to get you a crate, training tree, potty pad. But with Chewy's low prices, you'll find amazing deals on everything you need for your pets. Start saving at Chewy today.
Save 30% on your first order at Chewy.
And so it begins. The biggest sports event in the history of sports. The return of sports. All converging together right now. It's a cornucopia of sports. It's Sportsgiving. Never have so many sports been played at once. This is sports, wrapped up in sports, served on a platter of sports. Let's go, come on. It's everything. So don't miss anything.
Food. We think about it all the time, but for many Americans, it's a scary thought. During this crisis, 1 in 12 seniors and 1 in 7 children don't have access to nutritious food. We can all help. Get involved at feedingamerica.org.
Finalmente podemos cenar en familia. Pedí la pizza Chacarrón de Papa John's por solo $12, con extra queso, pepperoni hasta el borde. Las porciones más grandes en la historia de Papa John's. Por cada venta de Chacarrón, $1 se donará a la Fundación de Papa John's para ayudar a la comunidad.
Sticker on or boo?
The same thing again and again. One day, he was told he had autism. He got help and slowly learned how to live with it better.
R.I.P. Kobe, man. Still doesn't seem real.
Mike Tyson, training in a boxing ring.
The iconic heavyweight still has some fight left in him.
Same speed, same power as the guys who fought 120 years old.
The last time that we saw Mike Tyson hit somebody, it was Zach Galifianakis in The Hangover. Mike Tyson cannot compete with the best heavyweights in the world 25 years after he was at his best. You can't let Mike Tyson back in the real ring.
54-year-old prize fighters should not be a thing. Especially not 54-year-old prize fighters who peaked at the age of 22 in 1988. It's good to see Mike Tyson back in shape, apparently feeling fit.
Does Yogi Berra have autographs and luminance? I can check. Let me see.
So be it. And that's precisely what he's doing against Roy Jones Jr. on September 12th. But real fights against fighters in their prime? No. But the fact that there was so much excitement generated by videos of gray-bearded Tyson looking quick and powerful, tells us more about our nostalgic longing for the Mike Tyson who dominated the likes of Trevor Berbick and Michael Spinks than it does about Tyson's readiness for a comeback. It tells us as if we needed to be reminded that the public's appetite...
Nah, Yogi Berra does not have autographs in Luminaries. Travis. If you want a link to the checklist, here you go. Here's the checklist for Luminaries. But I looked and Yogi Berra doesn't have any autographs.
I got a chance to see Mike in two different ways, two different lives. I saw him at the height of his career.
This is why we're here. Who in this world has any chance against this man?
And then, when things got bad, when things got bumpy, I also saw him as well.
You know only what you read. You don't know my horror stories. You know nothing about it.
In June, it was announced that a long-awaited Mike Tyson biopic was moving forward, with Jamie Foxx slated to star as Kid Dynamite, as Tyson was once called. Further proof of Tyson's enduring appeal to the masses.
We want to show everybody evolves. Everybody comes from a good or a bad place. And I think when we lay the layers on this story, everybody will be able to understand this man's journey.
If you haven't seen him fight, you're in for a treat. Mike Tyson is the man they've come to see.
For as long as we've been aware of Tyson, we've been trying to figure out both him and our fascination with him.
What is a day in the life of Mike Tyson? What motivates you to get in there and fight?
What do you enjoy about it? We've got 53 million viewers. What don't they know about you?
Do you feel like you're a giant outside the ring?
Mike Tyson is just a hard-working fighter that lives a boring life as an individual.
After he lost to Lennox Lewis in 2002, that was supposed to be the end of the Tyson saga, at least in terms of anyone caring about him as a fighter.
I might just fade into oblivion, you know what I mean? I don't have nowhere to go and nothing to do, you know what I mean? I just go fly my pigeons on the roof in New York.
But it wasn't true. 1 year later, after Tyson's next fight, the great sports columnist Ralph Wiley wrote a piece under the headline, "The Truth of Tyson, He Is Us." Wiley wrote, "I checked all the newspapers and what did I see? Tyson, Tyson, Tyson looking back at me. So who's more obsessed, him or us?" The answer, of course, is us. Then, now, probably forever.
I'm a human being. I've never been perceived as a human being. Never. I never was conceived as a freak, an animal.
It's no surprise, then, that Tyson has been more relentlessly analyzed than any athlete of his generation. Maybe of any generation, including by some giants of literature.
There he goes! I don't think you get up from this! One of the fastest knockouts in heavyweight history!
In 1988, after Tyson demolished Michael Spinks, Norman Mailer wrote the essay Understanding Mike Tyson. To begin to understand Mike Tyson, Mailer wrote, one has to go to the root of his intellectual beginnings, which is to say, to the root of the methods imparted in his training. Before that, Joyce Carol Oates had written the essay Kid Dynamite. For many, she wrote, Mike Tyson has become the latest in a lineage of athletic heroes, a bearer of inchoate, indescribable emotion.
You're scared coward. You got man enough to with me. You can't last 2 minutes in my world.
The writers were assuming that Tyson would endure as a champion, that he was invincible. We would find out, of course, that that was untrue. What they somehow seemed to apprehend, however, was that the mystique of Mike Tyson would be much more durable than his greatness. For all of us here at E60, I'm Jeremy Schack. Thanks for having joined us for this special Mike Tyson edition.
WNBA action coming your way from Bradenton, Florida at the IMG Academy as the sun is setting today. The defending champion Washington Mystics trying to weather a storm of their own as they have lost 3 straight games, getting ready to take on the Indiana Fever. Kelsey Mitchell, always exciting, the dynamic scorer for Indiana. And Candace Dupree, just the ageless wonder, has been rock solid her entire career. Maisha Hines-Allen, the breakout season for Washington. And playoff Emma was tremendous last year. We get regular season Emma today. And we welcome you to the WNBA. Pam Ward, along with LaChina Robinson, Holly Rowe will join us shortly. So a lot of changes for Indiana. They have a new head coach this year. They have a new point guard, so a pretty good backcourt.
Yeah, Indiana is an improved team under Marianne Stanley in just her first year as head coach. And even though it hasn't always translated into wins, there are a few things that stand out when they're having success. And you start with Kelsey Mitchell, more efficient from the field this season, including 42% from three-point range. Julie Alabon has been an impressive rookie debut for her, third in the WNBA in assists. She is giving them the consistency that they really need at that point guard spot.
Yeah, Alabon is the point guard for the Belgian national team that qualified for the Olympics for the very first time. All right, Washington lost 4 starters. Not a lot was expected. They got out of the gate winners of 3 in a row. Now they're going the other way. They've lost 3 straight.
Yeah, they came out and shocked the world when you look at all that they do not have on their roster this season, including Elena Deladon. But in this 3-game slide, Mike Tebow just said, listen, we're not playing Washington Mystic basketball. And what does that look like? Well, they had 101 points in their first game, averaging 76 in the losing streak. But it's also been about their 3-point shooting, which is a staple for Mystics basketball. And he said it's about moving the ball, sharing it, and not settling for mediocre shots.
And Mike Tebow was not happy with Friday's loss to the previously winless Liberty. He said, in my 8th year in D.C., it might have been the most embarrassing loss. Not because they lost the game, but because of the approach. He said it doesn't represent who we are as an organization, and that it was embarrassing. For more on Tebow and company, let's go down to Holly Rowe.
Well, the way Coach Mike Tebow, the winningest coach in WNBA history, responded to that loss was to have a meeting with his team and go over the non-negotiables if you're going to put on a Washington Mystics uniform. He said much of that starts on the defensive end of the floor, defensive rebounding, transition defense, and just playing with more hustle and effort. After that, the players also held their own meeting to make sure they're on the same page. A lot of new faces, a lot of new moving pieces for this Washington Mystics group, and they want to make sure they're communicating and doing the best job they can. But hey, Coach Tebow, I just want you to know, next door on the other court, New York is down by 2 to Vegas, so they're a better team than maybe you're thinking they are.
Yeah, they certainly have become a lot more competitive as we take a look at the starting lineups. And Ariel Atkins, the only full-time starter back from last year for Washington. And Indiana, we already talked about Julie Alamo. And Lauren Cox gets her first start, the number 3 overall pick from Baylor.
Yeah, a couple of first
All right, so we got
getting an opportunity. Kira Legg,
Chargers gone,
for the Washington Mystics.
Cowboys,
is out with
Packers, and
Washington
Redskins.
did not need to deal with. She came crashing down on her right.
So 14 left in Gold Standard 2.
Is not available today. So Indiana in the goal. That's Alabon with the ball in her hands. Lauren Cox comes out to set the screen.
Don't just think about where you're headed this summer.
All right, let's see what a filler will look like now.
Get there.
Well, it could be a 7-spot filler now. 7-spot snake draft at 140 a spot, get you 2 teams, and you can pick them.
The Lincoln Summer Invitation Sales event is here.
Every day happens. Every day. Which is why there's a full line of Mother's Speed products that can help you get back that showroom clean and shine. Fast. When every day happens, Mother's happens back.
Hitting the gym bar, sweet fetch and bad bud.
Rocking that dad bod.
Not too loose, not too tight.
Beans pouch, fix just right.
Make it up for you, skin a love of the red. Everybody, happy days.
Betty and I. Gillette Pro Glide and Pro Glide Gel. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke while washing away dirt and oil. So you're ready for the day with a clean shave and a clean face.
Millions of Americans have been knocked down. We're
on a mission to move this nation forward from doubt and downturn to promise and prosperity. You never quit on America.
Let's go, gold standard.
Quit on you. Millions of Americans have been knocked down. My dad always told me, champ, when you get knocked down, get up. Get up. Together, we're on a mission to move this nation forward from doubt and downturn to promise and prosperity.
7 spot snake draft at 140th spot. You get to pick 2 teams. Bengals are still up there. The Niners, the Eagles, Jets, Patriots, Rams, Ravens, Saints, Seahawks, Steelers, Texans, Titans. Lots of good teams still up for grabs. Alright, I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Major League Baseball is presented by Taco Bell. Order ahead and pick up your favorites at our contactless drive-thru. Back with Alex Rodriguez, Matt Vasgersian, Buster Olney with us as always. And Buster, we're talking about Zach Plesac today, not because of the great start he made yesterday for the Indians, but for other more unfortunate reasons.
That's exactly right, Matt. Look, the Indians' rotation is the best part of the team. And yesterday, Zach Plesac threw 6 scoreless innings, lowering his ERA to 1.29. But after that, the Indians found out that he violated team protocol and left the club's hotel in Chicago. The Indians moved to immediately isolate him from the rest of the team, and they actually sent him back from Chicago to Cleveland in a rental car. They'll continue to isolate him, quarantine him, and it may be that he won't pitch for another 13 days because of off days. That's the next time they'll need him, Matt.
Boy, we are talking about things at the outset of this 60-game shortened season that we never really dreamt of speaking of, and it's a situation that certainly will be monitored. Zach Plesac being sent home after the great start yesterday. Let's get right to the Indians Taco Bell starting lineup. Look, Cleveland's 8-1 when they score a run first, 1-6 when they do not. Getting on the board early would be key for them. Franmil Reyes has really started to come around, the kind of power they envisioned when they acquired him from San Diego last year. Last 5 games, couple of homers, 7 for 19. The problem for the Indians has been the bottom of the lineup. 5 through 9 hitters have combined to hit 150 to start the season, and it ain't going to get much easier against this young bull, 26-year-old all-star Lucas Giolito.
Yeah, the right-hander, 6'6", 245. Basically a 2-pitch pitcher. Fastball, curveball, occasional. Best pitch is the changeup, and the big adjustment has eliminated the sinker, 4-seamer change, and a complete overhaul in his delivery, which we'll talk about, which has made him a lot more efficient and confident.
Giolito will make his 4th start of the season here tonight. The Indians lineup card being prepared by Sandy Alomar Jr., who is filling in for Terry Francona, who is not with the team. Tito is watching at home tonight. We wish him the speediest of recoveries as he battles a gastrointestinal sickness that's really taken the spring out of his step. I think we'd all agree that what's been good about the Cleveland Indians the last 8 years begins with their manager, Terry Francona. Team's in good hands with Sandy Alomar and a great coaching staff, and we wish Tito a speedy recovery.
Indeed, and all Tito does is win. Wherever he goes, he wins, and it's been no different with the Cleveland Indians, a guy that sets the tone, has a great staff, and Sandy Alomar Jr. at the helm in the meantime.
2 teams that really contrast one another, Alex. This is going to be fascinating to watch because the White Sox score. They hit a bunch of homers. The Indians have gotten off to a historic start in terms of what their pitching staff has accomplished. And we'll see how this series finale and rubber match plays out tonight. Cesar Hernandez, Jose Ramirez, Francisco Lindor to start us out on this Sunday on the South Side. Lucas Giolito looking for his first home win in a while. His night is underway with a fastball taken for a strike.
Something to watch is not football, Matty, but time of possession. Cleveland Indians hardly ever swing. The White Sox can't wait to swing the bat.
0-1 Hernandez sent out to the opposite field. Eloy Jimenez battling the sun. There have been some adventures for Eloy in his first year plus roaming a major league outfield, but there's one gone for Giolito to start the night.
In a tough play, this ball be fading away, and he's battling the sun in a nice play.
He's like, yeah, first one's, I'm good. Skunk's out of the box. We'll be all right tonight. There's Jose Ramirez, just 1 for 9 in the series.
Four straight switch hitters for Cleveland, 5 total in the lineup. That's something you don't see often.
Yeah, check this note out, because on the other side of the scorecard, the White Sox are coming at you with 3 straight switch hitters. So this is the first time in Major League Baseball since June of 2011 that both teams have had switch hitters in their first 3 spots in the lineup. An A's-Giants game back in June of 2011. We visited with Rick Renteria before the game about his White Sox. He is clearly excited about the talent that's been assembled on the field this year, and it's his and the coaching staff's responsibility to make it work. Ramirez loses his bat on a foul ball. That's what that changeup can do to you, by the way.
That is a filthy changeup. And something to watch with Giolito today is fastball command. You want to see him 93 to 95, but the changeup works off that fastball. So far, so good.
Ball and 2 strikes to count to the switch hitting Jose Ramirez. Lucas Giolito's 2019 season, during which, of course, he was an all-star for the first time, really represented a turnaround from his previous years, first as a White Sox. Ramirez sends that out to center field, pretty well hit. Robert back on it, circling, and making the catch. You know, back to Giolito. So in 2018, he finishes the season with a 6.13 ERA, highest among all qualified starters that year. Last year begins, and April kind of starts the same way. He had a 5.3 ERA through the first month of the season. Then he went on a roll and got into the All-Star break with some terrific numbers. Ended up finishing the season top 5 in American League ERA, top 6 in AL Cy Young voting, and in that kind of blink of an eye, tapped into the potential that made him a first-round draft choice by the Nationals a number of years ago. 2 quick outs now for Francisco Lindor. And we'll talk a little bit tonight about how Giolito was able to turn that corner. Four-time All-Star, he's hit safely in 8 of his last 10. Batting with 2 gone and the bases empty, just underway on the south side. And a ground ball for Grandal. Yeah, Yasmani Grandal playing first base tonight for the White Sox. Shane Bieber set to go to work on the road.
Taco Bell's new grilled cheese burrito is filled with nacho cheese sauce and a delicious 3-cheese blend. And even more melty cheese is grilled on top. Introducing Taco Bell's $5 grilled cheese burrito box. Order ahead and pick yours up at our contactless drive-thru.
At Fisher Investments, we do things differently, and other money managers don't understand why.
Because our way works great for us.
But not for your clients. That's why we're a fiduciary, obligated to put clients first.
So what do you provide? Cookie-cutter portfolios?
Nope. We tailor portfolios to our clients' needs.
But you do sell investments that earn you high commissions, right?
We don't have those.
So what's in it for you?
Our fees are structured so we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
It's all still out there. Say hello to the world again during Mazda's Rediscover the Road event. We have more IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus models than any other car maker. your all-wheel drive Mazda CUV and get 0% APR for up to 60 months and no payments for 90 days.
You know Miller Lite only has one more calorie, right?
Time for Shane Bieber to go to work on the road. The 25-year-old All-Star who has turned into the staff ace is off to a historic start. Through his first 3 starts of the season, 35 strikeouts. Only Ryan in 73 and Garrett Cole a couple of years ago amassed more strikeouts in their first 3 starts of the season. Bieber has been electric. A winner last time around Tuesday at Cincinnati. Finally gave up a couple of runs. The only runs he's allowed all year.
He's the complete package. He's got the fastball, the curveball, the slider, and the occasional change for lefties. He's added the cutter and has been cutthroat all year long.
Leury Garcia ready to start things out for the White Sox. Garcia, Moncada, and Grandal. Yes, the White Sox, too, coming at you with 3 straight switch hitters to start the night, as we talked about. And Shane Bieber's evening is underway. Let's give you the rest of the White Sox Taco Bell starting lineup tonight. Chicago winners in 7 of their last 10, a .266 batting average. Good for second in Major League Baseball, but not so good with runners in scoring position. And watch Luis Roberts, a dynamic rookie.
Oh, man.
In all but 2 games to start his career.
John Wick in the house. Nice to see John Wick finally. John Wick. Alrighty. Took a nice Edgar. Mark saving money for that PS5. What up, peoples? What's going on, Brian? I think they're gonna come out with another John Wick movie, actually. Gold at $4,000 an ounce? Are you serious? If that's the case, I got some jewelry that I don't wear. I'm about to melt that bitch down and sell it. I am George C's. How you doing? Oh wait, you changed your name to John Wick finally. Thank God. According to J Mess, gold is gonna be at $4,000 an ounce soon. Alright, so there's the filler for Gold Standard. It is the closest to filling. Alright. Got a 7-spot snake draft at $140 a spot. Let's go.
Bieber.
Wicked curveball. Again. Wiffle ball. Filth. And what makes this pitch so much...
Well, Brandon, I mean, listen, if you had bought an 86 Fleer basketball case and kept good care of it, you could have sold it for about $2 million. A case of 86 Fleer basketball sold last week for like $1.8 million. After taxes, close to $1 million. Not bad. Not bad. Only had baseball. That's probably where the problem was right there. Got to, I mean, who was to know that this hobby was going to explode the way that it has, especially with basketball. Oh, for sure, Rara, for sure. You know, I'm actually, I'm thinking about doing that maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, I got the day off. I got some things I need to take care of. You know, I may just, you know, go around and see if I can find any of those empty, or not empty, but some, you know, one of those storage containers that haven't been opened in years. You know, maybe see if I can find me a little 86 Fleer basketball. You never know. Loot some lockers, like that guy that Uncle Joe or whatever his name was from Jersey, who passed away and had like one of the greatest baseball collections of all time. Dude had on card signed autographs of Babe Ruth and Yogi Berra and all these, you know, Hall of Fame Yankee players. Oh, Simeon. Yeah, it's adorable. You're a cute little kid, bro. You know, the world hasn't kicked you in the balls just yet. But believe you me, it will. It's only a matter of time. And then you will become the inconsiderate person that we all have eventually become. So, you know, it's cute to see that innocence. It's adorable. But quite frankly, it's a little disgusting at the same time. To think that I too was once that stupid and innocent and adorable. But trust me, life will kick you in the balls. And when it does, it's going to continue to kick you in the balls. And just when you think you can breathe, guess what? You'll get kicked in the balls from behind this time. And just when you think you're about to give up, because you can't take any more kicks to the balls, maybe then you won't get kicked in the balls and something good will happen to you. You know? For every good thing that happens in life, you'll get like 10 kicks to the balls. So, you know, just how many kicks to the balls can you take, Simeon? You know, just enjoy the fact that you're a child, bro. You're a kid playing in a grown man's world. Settle down, youngin. Settle down. Dude, don't you have homework to do or something? Oh, dude, the kick from... Because the kicks from behind are the worst. Because you don't see those coming. You know? And, you know, at least if you get kicked in the balls, you know, forward, you know, facing forward, like if you're facing me and you kick me in the balls, I can kind of see it coming and I can kind of brace myself for it. But from behind, you know, not so much. So Simeon, my man, dude, enjoy just being a kid. Just enjoy being a kid, man. I like to brace myself too. Well, the pot right now is at 0. Pot is at 0. I've only done a couple box breaks of Luminaries so far today. You know, I'm trying to get this gold standard number 2 going. You know, why would I put $50 in the pot, JMS, when we haven't done anything? Dude, I gave away like $500 on Friday. And we barely did anything on Friday. Again, Simeon, it's kind of It's kind of adorable how little you know about anything. It's a wonderful world. What's going on, Bumper? You know, not much. Not much right now. Just, enjoying looking at the world through Simeon's rose-colored glasses. There's a brawl? Astros A's partake in brawl. After Ramon Laureano was hit by pitch for a second time in the game, he exchanges words with Astros players and charges the dugout. Interesting. It's only a matter of time, Gary. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. It'll happen. It will. That's a guarantee. Oh, crap. Tyreek Hill and McCole Hardman raced recently in Chiefs training camp, and Tyreek Hill won. Tyreek Hill, probably the fastest basketball player in all of football. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised the Astros aren't in fights every game.
All systems go.
Audi e-tron, the next frontier of electric. Get Audi at your door remote services through participating dealers.
All right, let's fill some gold standard or anything really. Chrome number 1's at 20 spots left. If we did a straight up random team filler for that, it'd be $96 a spot. 20 spots at and I'll do it at 90. $90, everyone gets a random team in Chrome Hobby number 1. 23 teams left in Jumbo number 2. Optic Choice Baseball number 3 at 19. Elite Football number 4 is at 27. Closest break to filling aside from Luminaries, Random Divisions 5, which has 5 spots left, is Gold Standard number 2 with 14 teams left.
Moments at your expense. And Shane got into the act during Players Weekend last year. He chose to wear "Not Justin" on the back of his jersey. Believe me, we know the difference now. Maybe not when he first got there, but we know the difference now. Each starter off to a good start in this one, scoreless with Alex Rodriguez, Buster Olney, Matt Vasgersian back for the bottom of the second. Jose Abreu, Eloy Jimenez, and Nomar Mazara for the White Sox. A couple of strikeouts for Bieber to start the game. Jose Abreu falling on harder times of late, 3 for 20. Of course, coming in off the heels of a banner year in 2019 where he led the American League with a career-high 133 runs.
Loss by Grizzlies guarantees play-in for the West. Man, Grizzlies fucking up.
Ball and a strike to Abreu.
Spurs beat the Pelicans by like 9 points.
He is a dream for a manager. Shows up early, works
Zion had 25 points though, 7 rebounds.
International players the White Sox have assembled. Got a hanger that time. Sends it high.
Abreu with the home run.
Third of the year for Jose Abreu.
He made that thing look effortless.
He knew he was in trouble. El Capitan, the 5th curveball of the night for Bieber. He will not get back. El Capitan with a beautiful swing. He hits breaking balls every day down the tunnel. He likes to stay in that phone booth. And he likes to work slow to fast. One of the best breaking ball hitters in the game. That's a great example right there.
White Sox gone and optic choice 3. Thank you, Joshua.
Allowed all year by Shane Bieber. All 3 of them, by the way.
Dude, Simeon, you don't have to apologize for anything, bro. Aside from you, we're all grown-ass men in here. And grown-ass women, too. So, Simeon, relax. Don't worry about it. Go do some homework or something if you feel that bad. I'm just busting your little balls.
Also only played for what, about 70 years in the big leagues? Getting into some heavy company there.
In a rare mistake there, Matty, for Bieber. All his runs allowed this year via the home run.
I want to see this kid Lewis Robert play. I'm watching the Indians White Sox game right now.
You know, Shane Bieber
Gary.
last year gave up 31 homers, but that was in over 214 innings. He also struck out 259 batters in those 200.
My boy's a high
Great starters, I'll tell you.
high school honor student, so you don't have to go to summer school. Well, I mean, kids in Georgia are back to school, so I kind of figured you were back to school too, Simeon. Like, aren't kids going back to school now?
Give up solo home runs, going back to the Nolan Ryan days. But when you face a guy like this who's so nasty, Mark Teixeira used to hit in front of me with the Yankees, and he would go out and hit a bomb. And I was happy, but then I was sad because I'm like, Tex, you just got him really upset.
Ball and 2 strikes count to Mazzara.
Yankees played Stanton on an injured list, suffered a strained hamstring last night at the Rays. Well, Bumper, I'm trying to fill gold standard number 2, man. It's the cheapest and the break with the lowest spots left. You don't go back to school until after Labor Day. When is Labor Day?
Omar just 3 for 12 to begin his White Sox career. And it's a full count now.
Ah, there he is, Lewis Roberts on deck.
Solo shot by Jose Abreu cracks the scoreboard early in this one. Here's the 3-2 home. Lost him on ball 4.
All right, got a man on base. Let's see what this see what this kid's got here. Mr. Lewis Roberts.
1 in, 1 out, 1 on against Shane Bieber here in the second, and now it's the center fielder Luis Robert. Off to a dynamic start at 322 in the top 10 in the American League.
As a rookie.
Homers. He's the only White Sox player with even 1 stolen base.
Optic at 16, says Carlos. Let's check that out. Nationals and the Mets are gone.
There's a reason why he's the only rookie in the big leagues to start every one of his team's games this year.
Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate you, my dude.
Limitless ceiling.
Alex, you had over 12,000 plate appearances.
All right, so now that's actually the cheapest to fill.
You look at Bieber's pure
Is optic choice number 3.
I know he gave up the home run, but the How good is it? Who does he remind you of? Oh.
Gold standard. I think we can fill gold standard number 2 tonight. I really do. We're chopping them down slowly but surely. All these breaks are getting chopped down slowly but surely.
Ben Mencken was with the Toronto Blue Jays. He had Cy Young stuff, fastball cutter. While pitchers today try to go north and south, Bieber still sticks to the old Atlanta Braves style, low and away, occasional up and in, but low and away. And his goal is not to make you pull the ball. He wants you to hit the ball the other way or grounds like that.
And the Indians counter a double play in the previous half inning with a swing killing of their own. However, Jose Abreu opens the scoring tonight with his third of the year, and it's a 1-0.
All right, so for Optic Choice Baseball.
Gather round. Cravings pack from Taco Bell. 4 crunchy tacos and 4 beefy 5-layer burritos for only $10. Pairs perfectly with all your Taco Bell favorites. So grab a $10 cravings pack for your crew at Taco Bell's contactless drive-thru.
You want that new car feeling to last forever, but sometimes.
All right, so there's a filler for Optic Choice 3. Snake draft style. 8 spots at 120 a spot.
You want to make it to the NBA, you got to have a killer crossover. GNCP crossover. Oh, Jake from State Farm.
Here's the deal. There's no replacing the real Chris Paul, just like there's no replacing State Farm.
Now what happened? Who are you? I'm the new Chris Paul.
So Yankees are still in there for Optic Choice. Angels, Astros, Blue Jays, Braves, Dodgers, Mariners. Still got some good teams up there. Bumper down for a spot. 7 left.
Experience amazing.
We're going to aggravate everybody in Schaumburg with this. White Sox fans, sorry about this. Look away. The White Sox are saying it's the first time we've been on Sunday Night Baseball since 2013, and we got to talk about the Cubs. Well, yeah, because this was supposed to be Cubs Cardinals tonight. Series canceled over the weekend. The Cubs were off to such a great start, and the Cubs are the center of our team mobile question of the game. Your ticket to the game. We asked earlier, after a red-hot start, 10 wins in 13 games, what are your thoughts on the Cubs? Apparently, we had a lot of respondents calling from the south side of Chicago because 41% of them say they'll start to fade soon. Okay, White Sox fans, you can come back now. I'm talking about the Cubs. Lucas Giolito back to work. 1-0 White Sox on the Jose Abreu homer. Bottom third of the Cleveland order here. Freeman, Leone, and Zimmer. You were talking about Giolito's arsenal earlier, Alex, and we hear a lot of pitchers talk this way about figuring out who you are, finding what works. And Lucas had a start last year against Cleveland. He's been really good against the Indians, where he effectively threw 2 pitches. He threw a 2-0 shutout at Progressive Field. 67 fastballs, 37 changeups, 3 curveballs, 1 slider. Just to mess around. Freeman jerks that into the corner. That one will rattle around before Mazzara can collect it, and it's an extra base hit for Mike Freeman to lead off the third. So maybe because of that experience, that game last year that we talked about, Lucas has refined the repertoire on a more permanent basis.
Yeah, and we talked about it in the pregame. He is a 2-pitch pitcher, basically, and as a hitter, my approach will look fastball up, changeup up, anything down, let it go.
slider, curveball, you can ignore that as a hitter.
You mean CBM, Simeon? I'm still in Act 1. Still trying to, you know, get the little collectibles here and there.
He's hitting 80 cents to start the year and is just 1 for 19 against right-handed pitching so far this season.
This is a good at bat. You have one goal. Is get Freeman over to third.
Still got 7 spots left in the Optic Choice number 3 filler. Snake draft style. Yankees are still up for grabs. Jason Dominguez has autographs in there.
Guy up with those fastballs up, and then he drops a changeup on you down around your shoelace.
Got a $100 hitless giveaway too. And if we can fill that break, I'll add $50 to the pot and give that away later tonight.
Almost 1-1. Leon bunting, and that'll bounce foul. So here it is, Alex. Here's the fastball changeup combination.
Comes out of the same slot. So as a hitter, everything comes out that four-seamer up in the zone, and from that same slot, the changeup. People occasionally throw changeups up for effect. That's something new baseball that was never taught in the past.
Ball and 2 strikes to Sandy Leon. Pretty interesting when you hear Lucas talk about the changeup that he throws. You know, he had Tommy John surgery a while ago, and it was when he was recovering from Tommy John and rehabbing in 2013. You know, you start that recovery period with little games of catch. You can mess around with your grip and your release point because you can't get out there and wind up and throw. He feels like the changeup really came to him when he was rehabbing from Tommy John.
And that happens a lot in rehab. There's a fresh start, not only physically but mentally. It allows you. There's the changeup right there. You just spiked it a little bit. A good take.
Dolphins signed former Colts receiver Chester Rogers. Appeared in 12 games last season, caught 16 passes for 179 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Full count now, 3-2.
And the reason he takes that pitch right there, he's looking for it. Just like the Freeman double 2-1 changeup, there was a 2-2 changeup. Leon takes all over it. There's no way.
All right, Optic Choice looking difficult to fill right now, so let's try a different filler. Let's do this.
Here comes another one. 3-2.
Loses him on ball 4. I can't tell if Jose Ramirez is teammates or if he's trying to get on somebody. I can't tell what he's doing. He's having a ball.
All right, so there's a filler for Optic Choice 3, just the Yankees. It's a 5-spot filler. Each spot will get all the Yankees cards in their respective box. So it's a 5-box break. Let's say, for example, let's say we get Bumper in this filler. If Bumper gets box 1, any Yankee cards that come out of box 1 go to him. So on and so forth.
50-50. The bunt's in play here.
Zimmer shortens up for the Cleveland outfield. Just looking for anything to get going. Looking for one of these guys to get hot. So far this season, they rank dead last in batting average, dead last in slugging. The Indians overall slugging under 300. And not a lot of productivity so far from that group of outfielders.
The reason why the bunt's a great play here for Sandy Alomar's Indians. With Bieber on the mound, you just want to bunt this ball softly to the third baseman, advance the runners, and keep the pressure on the White Sox.
Tommy over on Breakers. How you doing, Tommy?
2 balls and no strikes to Zimmer, who spent the first half of the season last year rehabbing from a 2018 shoulder surgery that ended up costing him a lot more time than he ever thought. dynamic defensive player.
Whoa.
If Bradley can find the offensive game that he's capable of, he's going to be the answer to all their questions. Two balls and a strike.
I love the bunt here. You have Cesar Hernandez on deck, a contact guy with a struggling offense who's struggling to score runs. Why not put the pressure off Zimmer, bunt the ball, and let Hernandez do what he does?
You're like a one-man advocacy campaign for the really, if I know you well enough to know, maybe you got some back end somewhere on the bunt play.
I'm a struggling bunter. And people laugh at us. When we're talking about bunting, you hit all these home runs. It's because it's playing the game the right way. It's, in basketball, you start with layups, free throws, then three-pointers. Same thing in baseball. You work from small to big, not the other way around. And especially when you're struggling.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Zimmer.
Check the store, see where we're at.
Fouls that one away. 2 walks and a double. 8 at-bats into the game. Cleveland unable to break through.
All right, so let's try a straight filler here.
Been against the Indians, including the way he started tonight. 22 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings against the Indians. Got him. First of the game for Lucas Giolito.
We need the fastball up right here. 4-seamer, great rotation, top part of the zone, and swings right underneath it.
All right, all right. So there's a filler for gold standard number 2. It's a random team filler. Every spot gets a random team for $70, and you could also win the Bengals too. So you're gonna get a random team, and you'll also have a chance to win the Bengals too. 13 spots total, $70 a spot.
Run comes across. So much for the consecutive scoreless inning streak against the Tribe, and it's a 1-1 ball game.
And for Hernandez, who's been their most consistent hitter, gets the fastball here and gets the head out. 4-seamer, middle. A great contact hitter in Hernandez, and a fast start for him, making a good first impressions for the Indians.
RBI number 7 as an Indian for the longtime Philadelphia Philly, and now it's Ramirez who hooks the first pitch into right. Gonna bring in Leon, and the Indians take a 2-1 lead. Can't tell if that was a changeup or if he tried to get away with a breaking ball that time.
Changeup here. There you have it right there. Matty, you're right again.
I just tumbled. Right, it didn't have that bite to it.
And again, you're seeing these swings over and over again. Guys are sitting on changeup, and Giolito has to make the adjustment and start going maybe 60%.
I'm with you, Mark. I'm with you, man.
Get these guys.
I'm trying, dude. You know, still too many spots left in Topps Chrome, I think. It's a little expensive right now to get that filled. Gold Standard is, you know, relatively cheap. So is Optic Choice Baseball and Elite Football.
We were watching that Oakland-Houston game on MLB.TV at the same time. Ravi was talking about it on Baseball Tonight. Brawl that happened between those two teams. The league discipline will be coming down in very short order. Ramon Laureano hit twice. And then rush toward the Astros dugout. Here's Francisco Lindor now. Cleveland on the board and with a 1-run lead. Indians lineup has been so feast or famine this year. Based on how good their starting pitching has been, You know, you'd think they were 10-4 and in first place with a bullet. They just haven't been consistent enough offensively.
And for Lindor, who has not been
J Mess getting us started in gold standard.
cut right here. Easy fly ball, make the game 3-1. Don't try to do too much. Think big part of the field.
Ball in the strike.
Thank you, J Mess. 12 more. So the way it works is $70 a spot. You're gonna get a random team in gold standard number 2. We got Niners, Bears, Cardinals, Eagles, Jets, Patriots, Rams, Ravens, Saints, Seahawks, Steelers, Texans, and the Titans left. You're going to get one of those teams randomly. And in addition to that, you'll have a chance to win the Bengals too. So bumper for 2 spots. That puts us down to 10. That says 0, but it's supposed to be 2. I know, right? J-Mess? That would be funny. Gary for 3, that drops us to 7. Alright, we got Jameis for 1, Bumper for 2, Gary for 3, that's 6. Yep, 7 spots left.
Performance car care, formulated for fanatics. Hey, introducing Quick Pick, MLB Rally's new game where fans predict outcomes and compete for cash. Restrictions apply. See rules and enter at MLB.com/QuickPick. Back with Alex Rodriguez, Buster Olney, Matt Vasgersian in our Bristol studios. Indians and White Sox on the south side of Chicago. Such a nice sunset and a beautiful day for baseball. Wouldn't it be nice to maybe we'll get back to the ballpark someday, Alex? I don't know.
I can't wait. Look at that. I'm so jealous.
I kind of like this.
No, I'd rather be in the park. Chicago, you gotta love Chicago. We will be at Gibson's tonight after the game.
Right,
Instead, I'm driving 3.5 hours.
He's sitting right behind the plate next to the
Gibson's, amazing steakhouse. I know exactly where they're going.
With his tired platinum hair, too.
I will be with a big hurt somewhere tonight. Frank Thomas.
Yeah, you would.
Chi-Town this summer.
Do you like, by the way, I would like, there's AJ.
Get those shoulder presses in.
And Jim Tomey, too. Some of the all-time greats in.
Look at those guns that are hiding in there.
So I'd like to
underneath all that fat. There's a beast waiting to be awoken.
The White Sox are going to 1983 throwbacks. Apparently the current players love them. And for fans, like you and I, and for me, that a guy who's got a little bit of a thing for late 70s, early 80s baseball, like that takes you right back. I think 83 was the year Ron Kittle hit 35. 83, that was the All-Star game when Freddie Lynn hit the slam.
Breaker's fat. Yeah, but it's cultivated energy, rah. That's what I like to call it. Cultivated energy. Rah, get a spot in this filler. Get a spot in this filler.
It stays with you. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes to James McCann. didn't they retire Harold Baines' number with the White Sox while he was still playing?
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
That's awesome.
got out in front of it. But he was playing somewhere else.
Okay.
I think he might have been in Baltimore.
Simeon, ask mommy and daddy for some money and get a spot in this filler.
Still folded to catcher James McCann, an all-star last year for the first time in his career. You know, the thing about the 83 throwbacks, I think it works on all the body types. James McCann is a big, strong catcher. It's working for him. You can be a smaller guy, middle infielder. It works for you.
I just keep my winter weight all year. I mean, sometimes you got to, you know. You never know when you have to hibernate.
Fisk? I can see Fisk in this uniform.
Oh, yeah. 83. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah. Into the opposite field. Now there are good White Sox throwbacks, and then there are these. Yesterday was the anniversary of the ill-advised shorts that the White Sox.
They're making fun of my coins. No, they're not. They're saying they got to invest. That's all.
Kelly. Look at the sequence for Pat Kelly. Sliding to second, sliding to third, and bloodied and damaged, scoring a run. Ralph Garr going to get it to shorts. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Slow pitch softball.
They wore shorts in that was
7 spots left in the gold standard filler, my friends. Everyone gets a random team, and you got a chance to win the Bengals as well. That's 2 teams for $70.
No. Major League Baseball on those things. No, I'm too much of a wimp. You got to be going home bleeding every day. I would have the nastiest cuts through the uniform. Imagine the shorts.
Counts 0-1 on Danny Mendick. A super utility player who is figuring a little bit more prominently in the White Sox.
Hey, listen, that dollar coupon at Walgreens is crucial, bro. That's like a Snickers bar right there.
It's kind of a cut right out of the Rick Renteria mold, as a matter of fact. Rick was a similar player. Handle the bat.
All right, Simeon, you know, don't threaten me with a good time. Anybody see the UFC fight last night?
Everybody's after in baseball these days.
Yeah.
My boy Derek Lewis with the knockout.
Reminds me of his hitting coach, Frankie Menachino.
We got the PGA going on right now.
But I love these kind of players.
Indians, White Sox. Mets beat the Marlins again today.
Strikes the count to Mendick. On the ground for Lindor. To Hernandez for one, back to Santana, and it's the second double play turned behind Shane Bieber tonight.
Sixers Blazers on NBA TV right now.
Extraordinary experiences. We're an insurance company that
Get some condoms at Walgreens.
only standards higher than ours. Yours. Experience Amiga.
I mean, if you need them, I guess. Oh, my boy Rara, you had money on Lewis, huh? Well, you came up. You definitely came up. Embiid left, injured, game over. Did he really? What kind of injury did he have sustained? By the way, Simeon, unless it's a complete stranger offering you candy from a van, whenever people offer you something for free, you take it. Okay? That is a life lesson to you right there. Unless it seems too good to be true, if somebody offers you something for free, you take it. You know, a little life lesson for you, my dude. He left with an ankle injury. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's nothing serious. All money ain't good money. I would disagree with that, but hey, to each their own.
Pull up 3. Dave still over from beyond the arc, 0 for 5. Milton tries to attack Nurkic. Thibault gets the start for the second half. Goes to the use of Nurkic. It's going to be offensive foul as Thibault tries to knock down Nurk.
That's a great play from Nurk because you got to be at the spot before Thibault starts the upward motion of his shot. So Nurk got to the spot, went vertically, and then absorbed the hit into the face, which led to the offensive foul. That's big-time defense.
Use of Nurkic not being bashful at all with 4 fouls. Blazers up 11. Nurkic looks for positioning. Kicks it back out to Melo. Poked away by Thibault. The quick hands from the rookie. And Milton gets dislodged by CJ. He volunteers himself for that foul.
There's Thibault, the rookie leader.
If it's free, it's for me. That's right. Exactly, Brandon. Exactly. All right, so Gary, I got you in for another spot in the filler, so we got this thing down to 6. We're chugging along here. We're chugging along. We just need 6 more. There we go. See? Mark down for 1. Free buffet at the strip club. You know, I don't know if I would eat the food at a strip club, honestly. Unless it got like really good Yelp reviews. I don't know if I could do it. Free drinks at the blackjack table. Now that is a fact. I can tell you from experience that you can indeed drink for free if you're playing poker or whatever. Dude, I've heard that most strip clubs have like really good chicken wings. You know, maybe that might be a southern thing, but like, you know, my friends that go to strip clubs a lot down here tell me that, you know, the chicken wings are good. I haven't really heard about pizza. That might be more of a Delaware kind of situation. Exactly. You know, if Lou Williams, if those chicken wings are good enough for Lou Williams, to, you know, good enough to break the bubble and potentially contract the COVID-19, then hell, they're good enough for me.
Milton gets the second one to drop. The Blazers, Dame leading the way with 24 points. CJ in double figures with 11. Nurkic with 9. Melo with 10 also.
I go to the strip club for the breasts and thighs. I mean, I go to the strip club for the breasts and the caboose. You know, full on nudity down here, baby. I remember the first time I went to a strip club, it was kind of overwhelming. You know, I've gotten laid before that. I was probably like 24, 25 when I went to my first strip club. And it was a little overwhelming for me to just see all these women butt-ass naked with just all they had on was like high heels, like coming straight up to me with a straight look on their face, you know, asking if I'm alright and if I would like a dance. Like, baby girl, your titty's in my face right now. And like, every fiber of my being is yelling, flick the titty, touch the titty, you know, lick the titty, you know, but I can't unless I get that dance. Dude, all nude, full nudity in Florida. It's not just a Miami thing, it's the entire state of Florida. Full nudity, you know, which I thought was just the standard. But apparently there's a lot of states in the union that are only like top only type shit. Fuck that. Bro, there's nothing like having a nice roast beef in front of you. You know, and you got that dollar, and you fold it and you set it on the ground, and then you watch her drop that roast beef and pick it up with that dollar. It's a sight to see.
Dame bounce pass to Nurk. Nurk spins on Horford. Can't get the lay-in to drop. Horford rushes it back.
You know, maybe one of these days, if I'm lucky enough, and you know, once this whole coronavirus shit blows over, I would like to go to Mexico and you know, check out some of the donkey shows out there. I've heard so much about.
Experience versus youth. Melo, turnaround shot.
5 spots left in this filler. We're so close.
Collins gets deflected going up. It'll be Sixers ball.
So let me ask you this, Gary. Do you guys have brothels in the Midwest? Because that would be a good trade. Like, I'll take that trade. You know, we've got full on nudity at the gentlemen's clubs, but no brothels. Like, just that is straight up a no. No brothels, but full on nudity at the gentlemen's club. But then I know of places that like are only topless nudie bars, but they got brothels. Like, what? Well, J-Mess, not the kind of roast beef that, you know, that you, I mean, you might chew on it. I mean, I wouldn't chew too much on it or you're going to be in for a bad time. But you can probably nibble on that roast beef a little bit. But you definitely don't want to bite it. And you definitely don't want to, you know, ingest it. No strip club in my town, but Robert Kraft would have fun. I think Ra said it best the other day. It was like, dude, if you're a billionaire, you should be able to enjoy a good old rub and tug every now and again. It's the American dream, damn it. Alright, we are really close to filling this thing. I got J-Mess for 1, I got Bumper for 2, I got Gary for 4, I got Mark for 1. Just need 5 more spots, and we get this filler cracking. Yeah, J-Mess, you know, exactly then. You know, it's the kind of roast beef that, you know, you can do things to it, but, you know, you can't eat it. I mean, you could eat it, but not, well, you get where I'm going with this. Hey, right. 5 spots left, my beautiful people. 5 spots left. Everyone gets a random team and a chance to win the Bengals too. 4 spots left. Thanks to my boy Edgar in the house. What's up, cabron? How you doing today? Maybe some horseradish sauce on the side. I mean, that's probably how you get a yeast infection. But you know, I've seen some things in my life. You know, I'm only 30 years old, but I've seen some shit. You know, thanks to the internet. Freak, get a spot in this thing, bruh. Help your boy out. I got this thing down to 2. Brandon down for 2. Here, look. I know what'll get us over the top. I know what'll do it. You know, J-Mess has been asking for it for ages. Let me set that roast beef down right there. We go. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, buddy. Just me and my just me and my lady friend just hanging out here. You know what the blind guy said as he passed the fish market? Ooh, this should be a good one. What do you say? This is Denise. You know, me and Denise go way back. And she she decided to come by and say hi one time for the one time. Gary, I should have saw that one coming. You know, I don't understand where that's, I don't understand where that saying comes from, because I have gone south of the border on many occasions, and I don't get the correlation. Like, it does not smell like fish. Like, if I had to put a smell on it, it probably smells like the back of your knee. After like a sweaty, day or something of playing basketball. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't smell like fish, and it damn sure don't taste like it. It doesn't really have a taste, actually. Is that J-Mess's Uber passenger? It could be. It could be. It smells like peanut butter pie. Damn. I want some of that. That sounds glorious. I've never been able to smell the back of a knee. Well, I mean, I've been very curious in my day. But like, you just grab the old finger, you put it behind the back of the knee, and you smell that, and it's it's kind of I don't know. It depends on which of Denise's friends you're hanging out with, Like Denise, Denise smells like lilies and just in dreams, really. Ain't that right, Denise? That's right. Okay, so I took Gold Standard 2 out of the store because it's so close to filling. Down to 2 spots left. Yeah, if we can get this last 2 spots filled, I'll have Denise do something strange for a little bit of change. Denise smells very good. She smells like Bath and Body Works. You ever walk past like a Bath and Body Works? That's what I'm dealing with right now. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. All right, Denise, you're kind of in the way of my YouTube logo. There we go. Tim for one. Last spot mojo, and we get this thing filled. Everyone gets a random team and a shot at the Bengals too. And Denise has a way.
gives this team a chance to set their defense.
Thibault tries to go for the lob. They're going to get Gabriel on the hold. It looked like the ball was in play at that point.
Yeah, the ball looked to be released.
Last spot, Mojo. Who's going to kill it?
Should it be in away from the play foul? Just another side out.
Let me go grab the boxes, because this is close to filling.
Ball clearly right by the rim there. As Gabriel gets whistled for the foul. Horford up top, hands it off to Richardson. It's been Richardson all day in the third quarter, and it continued. Richardson 10 of 14 for 26.
Jordy, you got to give credit where credit is due. That's a terrific play. Richardson almost looks like he's going to set a back screen, and it's an invisible screen. Doesn't set it, just slips out of the action, gets the ball back, and is given a shot.
Dame almost tried the long two, but Hazonia will get it, and Hazonia floats one up in.
2 nice drives in a row for Mario. Didn't get the left to go, but the right dropped.
Hazonia with 9 points. Really had some nice performances in those scrimmages leading up to these seeding games. CJ defending Richardson. Richardson trying to feather a pass to Glenn Robinson III. He gets that to fall.
I mean, it's a good pass, but Mario, I think, has a gripe. He might have been pushed out of defensive position in there.
CJ's floater just a little too strong. Sixers come back with a chance to tie or take the lead. Gabriel defends Horford. Horford wants to take it himself. Horford trying to back down. Gabriel gets that off the backboard. So the Sixers have tied this up with 2:55 left in the third quarter. Horford now in double digits with 10 points. Mario Hazonia trying to do all that he can off the bench. Blazers trying to keep the Sixers at bay.
Last spot, Mojo. Who's going to take it?
Joel Embiid is like really unhappy because the internet keeps using old
Let me put this up here.
Mountain Dew presents the Joel Deserves Better gift collection. Now I'm so happy.
Does it matter that the Ford Motor Company assembles more vehicles in America than anyone? Does it matter that we always stand ready to put over a century of American ingenuity and manufacturing capability to work, even when it means building respirators, ventilators, or face shields? Yes, it matters, especially for those for whom we build and for what we've been building for, getting you, all of us, back to moving forward.
Nuts.com. It's the best kept secret of savvy snackers all over the country. Incredible nuts, dried fruits, organic snacks, and gluten-free treats. There's something for everyone to love, including fast delivery.
Best pistachios ever.
Love the dried peaches. Can't stop eating them.
White chocolate toffee cashews are awesome.
The holy grail of honey sesame sticks. So tasty. The quality has made me...
All right, we got a few people that have already sent payment. Jay Mesh, you're good to go. Thank you.
Hey guys. Hi there.
Edgar, you're good to go. Thank
Should
you.
have done it years ago, and I feel like the young stud that I always imagined I was.
Outstanding product. Works above and beyond our expectations.
Well, Brandon, what if they're not?
Even in just a few weeks.
You know, what if there's another Burrow autograph in there? You know, maybe T. Higgins.
.com/ED and get started with a free online visit while supplies last.
Your wallet has a new MVP. Get the exclusive Trailblazers credit card from First Tech Federal Credit Union, the official credit union of the Portland Trailblazers. You can earn great rewards such as double points on everyday purchases and more. Apply today at firsttechfed.com/RipCity, federally insured by NCUA. Tie ball game here in the bubble. Blazers, Sixers notched at 86 apiece. Time now for a trivia question testing your Trailblazer knowledge with today's CenturyLink Trivia Challenge, brought to you by CenturyLink, trusted technology partner of the Portland Trailblazers. Before starts, which coach led Portland to the playoffs for 6 straight?
T. Higgins is with the Bengals.
Almost gave this away at the top of the show. We had that shot of Terry Stotts, like always.
Last spot mojo, my friends. We're almost there.
Almost gave this one away.
Did a good job keeping it a secret.
Gary Trent Jr. on the floor for the
Yeah,
Blazers.
Cardinals are still there. Isaiah Simmons.
Melo. 2:44 left.
Patriots are still there with Tom Brady autographs.
Try a three. That's short. Rebound Richardson, but Dame steals it, and Dame will try to put up the two-pointer. No luck. Tipped out of bounds. Blazer ball.
Gary, I got your payment. Thank you.
Got back involved in the play. It's going to be those little plays like
Bumper, I got your payment. Thank you.
Get into the basketball first is Josh Richardson, but Dame makes a quick steal.
All right, let me get the teams together here.
Nurkic on the floor with 4 fouls. He'll try a little jumper, and Yusuf Nurkic gets that one to drop.
And he was waiting for Dame to be able to cut back door, but Mario was under the basket, so Mario never cleared out. Dirk knew that the defender's playing a high side on Dame. Back door is not going to be there. I got to do something with it.
Last spot mojo. Who's gonna take it?
Drawing the defensive assignment. Beautiful drop pass to Horford.
Hey, the 76ers in a pretty good
Tim, I'll check in a bit. Give me a sec.
from the play
Let me put this in the chat here.
on the out of bounds, and then just that
Right.
Sixers trail the Pacers by
Tim, I don't. Actually, yeah, Tim, you're good. You're good, Tim. You're good to go. So here's who I got. Brandon, you're good. Joshua, you're good. Gary, you're good. Mark, you're good. Tim, you're good. Edgar, you're good. And J Mess, you're good. So everyone that's in this filler so far has paid. We just need the last spot to go. Who's going to take this last spot is the question.
And then took the hit.
Horford with his 4th foul.
Brad in the house.
5 rebounds, 4 assists.
Are you seriously trying to adopt?
Blazers just
You could adopt me.
from outside.
You know, you can take me for free. You know, I'll help around the house. I'll help with the dishes. You know, I'll help cut the grass.
You know, we saw a lot of that in the Blazers' first game. The technicals after play or technical on comments that certainly died down quite a bit. But again, with no fans, what you say can carry a little bit louder than it normally does.
I haven't seen anything like we saw in that first game against Memphis, where guys were getting hit with technicals just for celebrating. Nothing being said to the opposing team, nothing being said to the officials. Gary Trent Jr. got one late in that game after a block, and he just got pumped up.
Robinson takes it to the cup. He notches it up.
Well,
excuse me, brings the Sixers within 1.
Yep, Jordan, look at the attack that the 76ers have right now. It's that spread attack. 5 guys that can play perimeter-oriented basketball, start outside and work their way in. And they're tough enough to defend. Not feeling undersized, and they're still there. We'll give the Blazers the baseline inbounds.
Richardson pleading his case. And they're going to go ahead and review this.
Gary taking the last spot.
This one, every possession meaning so
My man, thank you, man.
teams. The Blazers lead by 1. Philadelphia challenging the out of bounds call. One more look. Figure out who's guilty.
Previous coach's challenging the out of bounds call. Under review.
Dan makes this pass here.
Yep. Long pass. From that angle, it looks like it is off of Carmelo.
Looks like that left hand of Melo might have been the last hand or that left index finger, the last digit on the basketball.
Yeah, the way Josh Richardson reacted, yeah, that wasn't one of those fake reactions of, I know it's out on me, but I'm going to try to convince you that it wasn't. That seemed to be a conviction that it was out on Melo.
Encore ruling the challenge is successful. The ball is off of, off of Philadelphia.
It'll be off of Portland. It'll be Philadelphia ball. Okay, Philadelphia retains timeout.
Sixers ball, and they don't lose a timeout. So the Blazers with the turnover. They'll give Philly the ball down 1 with 1:03 left in the third quarter. Richardson has been the man for the Sixers today. No Ben Simmons, no Joel Embiid. He's got 26 points, 10 of 14 shooting. Horford 12, Milk with 11, Harrison 14. Sixers going 12 men deep in this game already. Robinson, backdoor pass to Richardson.
Gary, hold on, let me check.
It just went in. The pass went in.
That bucket has seen some quirky shots drop.
Yeah. But, hey, to Brett Brown's credit, this is another good play out of the break. Oh, he did touch it.
Blazers thinking it might have been a goaltend. Portland will not challenge if they bring the ball down the court. Dame kicking out to Melo.
Yeah, Gary, you're good.
Three. The Sixers get the rebound. It'll be a loose ball foul on Damian Lillard.
Wow. Yeah, live action on that alley-oop. I thought Richardson might have grabbed the rim after the ball went through, which he can do that. Yeah, he touched it, man. Now Philadelphia. Another chance here.
So 41.5 left in the third quarter. Zach Collins will check into the game. Sixers have battled back. Blazers 10 of 24. 14 of 20 for the Sixers. So it looks like that last bucket was not ruled good for the Sixers.
Alright, so
it was a goaltend. So Blazers will retain the lead.
standard football.
Dame taking it to Richardson, gets stolen by Robinson. Robinson in the open floor.
Nah, bro. Thank you, Gary. Thank you.
4-second differential between shot and game clock. Dame up top. He's played 30 minutes with 33 points. Blazers in a must-win situation. Clinging on to a lead over the Sixers. Richardson gets Collins to switch on to him. Richardson. Fadeaway jumper. Swishes that one. Sixers take the lead. Gary Trent Jr. with 2 seconds left will race it up the court. He'll try a long three. That's off the backboard. So the Blazers will trail the Sixers by 1. Heading into the fourth quarter, Philadelphia shooting better than 70% in the third quarter. But there's 12 more minutes, and the Blazers still got a chance.
What does it take to make the world's
Alright, let's run this filler.
tequila? It takes passion and dedication.
Filler.
It's more than just harvesting the finest blue agave.
Oh, Denise is still there. Filler for gold standard number 2.
Tequila experts is the best in its class year over year. So when you choose 1800 tequila, you choose taste above all. 1800, the best taste in tequila.
Here's another challenge.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Where can you find something crunchy, melty, and only $1? It's Taco Bell's $1 Nacho Crunch Double Stack Taco. Order ahead and pick yours up.
Alrighty. I was just about to say the same thing, JMS. You could end up with the Texans and Saints. And the Bengals too, Brandon. Alright, let's see what's going to happen here. Good luck, everybody. So we're going to go 6 times in the randoms. I'm going to do the Bengals random last. So let's see who's going to get what in this filler here. Good luck, everybody.
For women called Luminaries Radiance Within, and I really noticed a difference.
Introducing Luminaries Radiance Within, the incredible youth booster that counteracts
Money shot
best
6 times.
today. Just text fuller
Copy
to
that.
4424.
Paste it there.
The key ingredients in Radiance Within.
Now the
target top 10
teams.
effects of aging, from the inside
Alright,
out.
here we go. Good luck, everybody.
Clinical studies. I notice my wrinkles less, I'm less hungry, and I even what?
2,
Let's just say things are
3,
heating up with Paul.
4,
Have to try.
5. Money shot 6.
That's why
Boom,
we're
6
offering a
times.
complimentary 2-week sample, so you can see for yourself.
Copy
Just text fuller
and paste.
to 42424. Do it now.
And let's do the Bengals now.
Of Luminaries Youth Rejuvenator to help you
Alright,
feel
we're going to go 6 times in the random. Top name wins Bengals. Good luck.
42424.
1,
You've got nothing to lose.
2, 3, 4, 5. Money shot 6. Good luck, everyone. Boom, 6 times. Congrats to Gary. Gary winning the Bengals. Alright, so let's sort this by names so it's easier to see. Get rid of this. And let's blow this up. Alright, so there's the filler. Brandon with Seahawks Cardinals. Edgar Jets. Gary Ravens, Eagles, Saints, Rams, Texans, Bengals. James the Patriots. Joshua the Titans, Steelers. Mark the Niners. And Tim the Bears. And that was the filler. Alright, so let's get rid of this. Let's sort this by teams. And I think that'll do just fine right there. And there we go. All right, let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Nope, not missing anything. I got all the teams. Alright, so if anybody wants to do any trades, the time is kind of like now. Dang it. By the way, I bought a candle. Trying to get the feng shui in here all nice and stuff. Alright, no trades from the looks of things. Alrighty, so let's knock this off. And I'll put the 3 up there. You caught me, J-Mass, you caught me. You caught me. Alright, so since we filled a half case, that adds $50 to the pot right there. Boom. All right, let's do this break. See what's in this half. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Carver Moses. We're gonna go ahead and do the second half of our 2020 Gold Standard Football case, or I should say half case. PYT number 2. All right, so here's the second half. Alrighty. Any last second trades here, possibly? Doesn't look like it. No? Okay, well. As always, good luck, everyone. How does this go again? I think. Yeah, let's go this way. All right, we got Anthony Gordon to 75 Seahawks. Jonathan Taylor to 99 Colts. Josh Jacobs relic to 199 Raiders. Kyler Murray white gold to 199 Cardinals. Oh, that is nice. Sick chart is the C, well the H and then the A in Chargers. At least most of the H and a part of the A. That's nice. 5 of 49. One of the base safety, one of the best safeties in the league right there. Very nice looking card. I think a 130 will do. There we have Antonio Gibson to 199. Redskins auto. And Antonio McFarland Jr. to 49 Steelers RPA. Steelers do like to run the ball, so this might be a big time hit right here. Sneaky 2-color patch on that. And I don't have to double up on these since I don't have any 75s right now. All right, Darrell Taylor to 25 Seahawks. Taysom Hill to 99 Saints. Devin Singletary, Bills relic to 199. Jonathan Taylor and Michael Pittman Jr. Colts dual relic to 249. Oh, damn it. I got a little excited. The Tua man with the relic to 225 Dolphins. Tyler Johnson of the Bucks. Rookie autograph to 199. And there it is. Chase Young to 99 RPA for the Washington football team. That's a good hit. Real good. Bucks on the board, and the Redskins too. Juju Smith-Schuster to 75 Steelers. Dick Butkus to 99 Bears. Nice. 3 colors on the left, 4 on the right. Dual relic for the Eagles, Chris Long and Fletcher Cox. Emmitt Smith to 199 Cardinals relic. the always popular Golden Boot /25. Johnny Hacker of the Rams. For the Browns, Donovan Peoples-Jones /199. So Browns on the board. A.J. Dillon dual relic gold ink auto RPA /49. That could be a big hit. A.J. Dillon was really nice in college. Hit for the Packers there. We got Cam Chancellor /25, Seahawks. J.K. Dobbins /99, Ravens. Debo with the mother load. 5 relics there /49 for the Niners. Another Niner, Brandon Ayuk, relic /225. This is box number 4. Marlon Davidson /25. Wow. That is not a good looking autograph. Regardless, a hit for the Falcons. Trevon Diggs /189, Cowboy autograph. I gotta double sleeve it since I gotta put it in 100. A.J. Dillon for the Packers, triple relic, RPA /99. So Packers on the board already. I gotta put the Cowboys up. And Gary doing some damage. 2 boxes left. Curtis Weaver /75. Dolphins, baby. Bryson Hopkins, 5 of 5 for the Rams. Okay. For the Chargers, dual relic /189, golden Antonio Gates, Keenan Allen. DK Metcalf /189, Seahawks relic. For the Bills, triple relic, Jake Fromm, Zach Moss, and Gabriel Davis /249. A punter half caser, Justin Tucker, the gold scripts /99. I mean, he probably is the greatest punter ever. Or kicker, I should say. There you go. He is a kicker, but at least he's the best in the league. Jonathan Taylor, RPA to 99 for the Colts. That's nice. This guy was a beast in college. Colts on the board. And that leaves box 6. Alright, last box mojo. Good luck, everyone, especially those without a hit. We've got Aaron Rodgers to 75 Packers. Drew Brees to 99 Saints. Josh Jacobs relic to 199 Raiders. Dual relic for the Seahawks to 199 Metcalf and Wilson. Dual relic for the Jets, LaMichael Perine, James Morgan to 249. Double standard dual auto to 25 for the Redskins. LeVar Arrington and Ryan Kerrigan. Nice. And last but not least, with the sick 4-color patch, Laviska Shenault Jr. for the Jaguars, RPA to 49. To finish that off. So we got a Redskins, they hit already. Jaguars got a hit as well. Open this up. Alright, let me top load this. And let's top load this as well. Alright, let's recap the good stuff. We got a Bryson Hopkins 505 for the Rams. Nice. Autographs, we've got Jonathan Taylor Colts, A.J. Dillon Packers, Trevon Diggs Cowboys, Marlon Davidson Falcons, Donovan Peoples-Jones Browns, Johnny Hecker Rams, Tyler Johnson Bucks, Anthony McFarland Jr. Steelers, Antonio Gibson Redskins. And what I consider to be the nicest hits, we've got Laviska Shenault Jr. 49 Jags, a dual auto for LeVar Arrington, Ryan Kerrigan Redskins, Justin Tucker to 49 Ravens, A.J. Dillon to 49 Packers, Chase Young to 99 Redskins, and a Derwin James to 49 Chargers. All right. So now, let's see who's going to win some break credit here. Roll the die. We don't do ones or twos. 9 times. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up Random Org. We're going to get the names of the people that did not hit, which on the screen would be the names that are not in bold. Alright, got everyone's name there that did not hit. We're going to go 9 times in the random. Top 5 names win $20 in break credit each for a total of 100. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. We'll do that, JMS. And the money shot 9. Good luck, everyone. Boom, 9 times. Top 5. We got Bradley, Edgar, Joshua, Gary, and Thomas winning $20 in break credit each. And that's going to do it for the break. Thank you, everyone. We'll get it out to you. Nice. All right. First of all, let me handle that break credit now. before I forget.
Blazers looking for a few stops here. Philly, 43 of 87 from the field.
Token pressure forced Philadelphia to have to utilize some time. Now they're working against the shot clock.
7 seconds left. Burks tries to go against Yusuf Nurkic, but Nurk sends that out of bounds.
That time, Burks not able to get underneath the rim and back to the right side. Nurk had the positioning to keep him on that left side of the court. And that facilitated him getting the block.
5 to shoot. Richardson to try a deep three, and Richardson 6 for 9.
Well, that's what I was talking about, Jordan, with make or miss league. I mean, we saw CJ get some open looks, goes in and drop. On the other end, it drops for Philadelphia.
It falls for Carmelo Anthony, though, so the Blazers answer back. Huge response by Carmelo Anthony.
No, J-Mass, I'm thinking, well, since it's only $50 now, you know, I'll do winner take all on that. I was honestly considering doing winner take all, period.
Three-point shooter this season. That's his best mark since the 2013-2014 season when he was with the Knicks and shot 40% from long range.
This timeout is brought to you by
Brian, let me see. Brian, I think you won it in number 4. And I think you got a hit too, from the looks of it. Yeah, you got a hit. Everyone's in, J-Mass, everyone. So right now, everyone that bought, well, since we've only filled gold standard number 2, everyone in gold standard number 2 is in for that $50 giveaway, which as of right now is winner take all. All right, so Bradley, Edgar, Joshua, Gary, and Thomas. I've put $20 in your accounts.
Richardson in the second half, 6 of 9 from beyond the arc.
Brandon, I did that break on. It was Luminaries number 4. Well, that was today actually. I did Luminaries 4 and I did Luminaries 7 today. I haven't uploaded the video. I have not uploaded the video. I usually upload videos at the end of the night when I shut the stream off. But if you want to see the break, let me see where it's at here in the stream. This is Luminary 7. Yeah, so Luminaries 4. So if you rewind about 3 hours, Brian, you can see it. If you rewind about 3 hours, you'll see Luminaries number 4. It'll say Gold Standard number 1 on the screen, but it's actually Luminaries number 4. Yeah, Mark, I'll take care of you.
So 3:09 left in the game. Blazers trail the Sixers by 1.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the prices here, so I can put them on the screen.
Putting his head down and living in the paint. I don't think he had plans of the ball going in like this, but he'll take it. But
He didn't play in this one.
What up, Jordan? How you doing today, man?
You can go try that 20 more times. 100. I was gonna say, go.
Larry Trent Jr. inbound. Sixers trying to suffocate the Blazers with full court pressure. Richardson trying to body Dame. Dame too good. Richardson shoving Kirk out of the way. 13 to shoot for the Blazers. Richardson really up in the grill of Damian Lillard here. 8 seconds. Dame able to force the foul, the bucket, and Damian Lillard will have a chance to open up this game at the free throw line. Big time.
Blue Jays on an optic choice 3. Alright, so let's see. The Lions in 3 are gone. Steelers, Redskins. The Browns.
It's okay to be greedy if you're feeding the needy. Damian Lillard, 49 points. Time to take over. Blazers up 6. Trying to close this one, trailing the Grizzlies by a game. Bible feeds it into Harris. Harris with the flush. Damian Lillard has logged 38 minutes on the second of his back-to-back. Less than 2 minutes left. Dame trying to thread the needle. Thibault steals the pass. Horford to Richardson. Richardson not using a dribble to get to the hoop. The officials will converse about this one. They're going to call jump ball. They're going to sort out a little bit of confusion here. Lamar, I'm going to let you
I think that's up to date. Let me check. Number 3 says 25.
46 left. Blazers lead the Sixers by 4.
What am I missing?
See if review will be friendly to the Blazers.
I must have took an extra team out or something. I don't know.
Looks like CJ is filling the clear viewpoint. One more look here.
I messed something up here. I don't know. What am I missing?
Dirk was standing there to the right hand, got it back to the left. What happened in yesterday's game, you know he took responsibility in the Blazers' loss. And so he's going to do everything he can to make sure that today's game results in a win.
Portland 6 for 11 from beyond the arc in this quarter. So they have 11 made threes on the night. So really finding the long ball in the fourth quarter has been huge for Portland to come back. They were down 6 here, Lamar. Damian Lillard going supernova over the last couple of possessions. 7 points over the last 2 possessions. 49 points, 7 assists, 15 of 16 from the free throw line.
Well, the entire season, the Blazers are third in three-point percentage at 37.8. And they found a way to be even better here in Orlando. We'll see what the referees decided.
There we go.
Uncle running stands. The result of the play is still jump ball, center for 22. Okay? Yeah, you're doing enough stuff.
There's the explanation. It's a jump ball because there wasn't a clear clue as far as who the ball went out of. They couldn't call it in live action. We couldn't see it on the replay, so it's C.J. McCollum. Thibault looking the jump ball at center court. But of all the possible outcomes, not the worst for the Blazers, because if the Sixers do get possession, they're not right underneath their own bucket. Actually, both teams will get a chance to send their bigger bodies to the jump circle. So Nurkic at 7 foot, and Horford at 6'9". Officials are going to hop on the headsets once again. Have a little conversation here. So a lot to sort out, especially at this point in the game here, Lamar. Every possession meaning so much.
My boy Guy, what's up going on Wally World? I hope you find some good stuff out there.
Sixers have
Raul in the house.
Portland, 5 players in double figures. Mentioned Damon is 49.
Well, I mean, J-Mess, to touch on that, there's better. I feel like there's more autographs in Jumbo, but I feel like the quality of autographs is higher in Hobby. And they also have the orange refractors, which are Hobby exclusive. The gold wave, the orange wave, and the red wave as well, Hobby exclusives. The retro relics.
No matter who wins the tip is who controls it. I was going to say, I'm not betting man, but I was going to put my couple of quarters on Gary Trent Jr. snatching up the pork chop there. Blazers up 4 with the ball.
All right, so what y'all want to work on?
133 left. James.
Let me know and I can put a filler together. Damn. Damian Lillard has 51 points right now.
James with 51 points, time for his 3rd most this season. Lane goes for Berg. So the Sixers answer back. They trail by 4. 1:15 left in this one as CJ will slowly walk it down. Dame's 10th 50-point game of his career.
And the 5th of this season, tying James Harden.
Herculean effort from the letter O. CJ gets on the corner. Gary Trent Jr. from the corner. That's short. Thibault control. Sixers need to push the pace. Richardson. He's got 34. Feeds it to Horford. Horford working against Nurkic. Nurkic with 5 fouls. Horford trying to cross in contact. But Yusuf Nurkic, get that out of here.
Physical defense from Nurk. Block is your friend. Terry Stotts is going to flatten this thing out and let Dame make a decision.
Despite the fragility of 5 fouls for Yusuf Nurkic. Damian Lillard, pull up 3. Sixers, 20 seconds left, down 4, racing it down. Burks has to make a decision quickly. Harris feeds it to Horford. Horford tosses up a knuckleball. That goes in, so the Sixers trail the Blazers by 1. 12 seconds for Portland. Terry Stotts will call timeout. So, Lamar, we don't have an official stat for games decided by possession or 2 in a row for the Blazers. But if you like entertaining basketball, the Blazers in another.
It seems to be the script. The Blazers tight games down the stretch. Look at that basket from Damon. He's looking to the left as CJ's coming up to try to set a screen, but Philadelphia took that away by playing the high side on CJ. Dame gets to the rim, feels like it should have been an and one. Nurk bodying up and then getting the block as Horford is falling away.
Louise in the house. What's up, Louise?
Philadelphia racing the ball back up. Al Horford gains the trail in this play. Nurk continues to run into the
Dude, I would love to have Dame Dollar as a co-worker. What? He's the best point guard in the league, in my opinion.
Coach Stotts and players after this one. That's all coming up next. Now, Lamar, I don't want to predict what's going to happen, but I can tell you what would be poetic in favor of the Blazers. I want to just hang that out there at this point. 12.2 seconds left for Portland, though. Sixers in a must-foul situation. Shut the clock off.
Blazers want to get the basketball to their best free throw shooters. Philadelphia is going to do whatever they can. Most likely, they will switch during all-out denial.
High-ball play, free safety. Yusuf Nurkic gets it. He swings his elbows around, and Nurkic will head to the free throw line.
Well, the first person they did not want to get the ball toward was Damian Lillard, and Richardson fights over the screen and stays attached to him. Nurkic flashes to the basketball. Will have the chance at the line.
Number 13 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists. Bounces it on the deck and gets that one to flush. Blazers lead by 2. 10 seconds left. Horford comes back into the game. Sixers want a little bit more size. Aaron Horford. Instructions to his young crew. Yusuf Nurkic, clutch, baby. 2 free throws gives the Blazers a 3-point advantage with 10 seconds left. The Sixers will call timeout. Take a quick little break. Portland up, trying to close things out in a must win.
I started noticing losing my hair in my 20s. I was like, yeah, my hairline is definitely starting to recede. It's like, is this happening to me now?
Let's see, Cardinals and 3 are gone. In optic choice. William, are you watching? What's up, Frozen Rope on Breakers? William White, if you're watching, any way you could get into the chat? I know. What's up, Raj? I noticed you got the Royals in Optic Choice 4. Royals are available in Optic Choice 3. So maybe we could do a little switcheroni to get that thing broken tonight. What about it, Raj? Do I got something there?
To help you discover what's been missing. Introducing the 2021 Telluride Nightfall Edition.
Gary Trent Jr. up about 1,500%. My boy been balling in the bubble. If you got any Gary Trent Jr. cards that are rookies, you might want to sell them ASAP while he's hot.
Richardson can't get it off in time, and the Trailblazers close out the game against the Sixers and get a crucial win down the stretch.
How about that ending right there? Philadelphia fighting without its 2 All-Stars.
Damian Lillard had 51 points on 28 shots. Hella efficient. Carmelo had 20. CJ McCollum 16.
Who gave you 20 as well. It's a hell of an effort right there by the Philadelphia 76ers. Joined right now by 2 outstanding gentlemen who know just a little bit about basketball. Coach Mack, Coach Mitchell. Coach Mitchell, looking at the ending, how Dame performed mainly in that 4th quarter. How impressed were you with his performance?
Well, it was expected. After last night, missing those free throws that could have sealed the win, you know Damian Lillard, Kevin McHale said it before the show, Damian Lillard was going to come out with a point to prove, and he refused to let this court...
Let me put these gold standard cards away.
They fought to the end. They had a chance to win this game, but at the end, Damian Lillard hung 51 on the Philadelphia 76ers. So to all those people that think they won't miss Ben Simmons' perimeter defense, look again at Damian's 51 points.
Awesome performance indeed. So the next game we have the Nets, we have the Clippers, a team that beat Portland yesterday. We know the Clippers are still trying to get that chemistry in order. Coach McHale, what do you look to see as a key to this game as they take on Brooklyn?
Well, first of all, I just want to say that Pat Beverly and Paul George fired up Damian Lillard. And right now, Philadelphia needs to be calling those guys up and saying, quit talking trash to that dude after the game. You know, you look at this game coming up right now. I'm just a big Clippers fan. I just think they played the game the right way. The other piece is healthy, but I really like what they have going in the Clipper land right now, big time. And then let's face it, they're waiting for next year.
Indeed they are. Well, you have to wait no more time to watch this game. Coach, both coaches, we'll see you later. Now you get to view the Nets and the Clippers. Take it away.
Moving on to Kuruc, getting his 7th start of the year. This is Joe Harris. He is lethal from beyond and knocks down the tray to get the scoring going.
And he's such an underrated player, Joe Harris is. I mean, he can knock it down on a very high clip, but also plays hard. Defends, is tough and gritty. He's a good player.
15 of 26 from above the arc here in the bubble. Roger Johnson, we talked about, has played well off the bench, has played well in the starting lineup. Late on the clock, they look inside to Zoo.
All right, maybe we can do this optic choice. Super close to filling that.
Bottled up right there. Probably going to take a tough shot. Nice duck in, making himself available.
It's fun to see the reaction, almost more from the bench yesterday after the big shot by Rodney Magruder than it was for the players on the floor. Doc very excited, almost as excited as Pat Beverly.
Nobody's more excited than Pat Bev.
7 to shoot. Jackson eases into a 20-footer. Nice tap-out rebound by Zoo. Extended possession. Morris Sr. Again, the Clippers late in the clock. Jackson this time on the other side for the 3, but the same result in Jared Allen has the loose ball. LeVert. Zoo stumped.
All right, trying to get this optic choice done here. 13 spots. Everyone gets a random team for $60 and a chance at the Yankees too.
Averaging 21 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists here in Orlando. Harris reverse layup does his damage mostly above the arc, but challenges beats Zubac, and the Nets are out in front 5-2.
Man, I seen very early defensively right there. They
Gold standard number 3's at 25. Anybody want to get some hobby, some Chrome hobby gone?
Kuruc gets the unenviable task of trying to slow down Kawhi Leonard.
Well, that's I don't think there's a man in the NBA that can do that, so that's a tall order. But I mean, who else just gets exactly where he wants to go without being rushed, without being pressured? I mean, it's such a gift.
It's definitely a short list. A couple of days off for Kawhi after the game on Thursday, and a couple of days off where the Clippers take on the Nuggets on Tuesday. Take a point, make that on Wednesday as Jackson misses inside. He's missed all 3 of his shots so far. LeVert hits Shannon in his pocket, drives the lane, count it, and a foul.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Karis LeVert is a scorer, man.
Man, this Nets team is going to be interesting to see with Kyrie and Kevin Durant next season.
Gets in there and gets a 3-pointer the hard way.
All right, so no optic choice fans. Let's give this Topps Chrome a shot here.
Joe Harris together potentially next year. That's a nice foursome for them.
Oh man, and you love. I mean, you know, one of my former teammates and good friends, DeAndre Jordan, to have him. You know, his experience, his athleticism, his leadership. I mean, that's also a substantial piece.
DJ not in Orlando, being down with COVID-19. Thankfully was.
All right, so there is a filler, snake draft filler for Chrome Hobby number 1. All right. You get to pick 2 teams per spot at $180 per.
University of Kansas. Next door neighbor.
Is that right? I really, well, it's funny. I liked playing against those teams, but it didn't go so well for me.
I do that actually.
Yeah, I bet you did.
Jared Allen lays it in a 10-2 start for the Brooklyn Nets. Usually takes a few minutes after you played the night before as Reggie Jackson gets it to fall to kind of get those sea legs back. Again, this is a back-to-back for the Clippers, the only one that they will have in Orlando. Harris off the drive. Oh, and the Nets have come out on fire.
Yeah, they are. And I told you, they're going to play hard. They're going to play together. I mean, it's like they got a free swing at it, if you will. So you always have to be aware of teams like that.
Jackson 1 for 5 to open up. The Nets are 3-2 with wins over Washington, Milwaukee, and the Sacramento Kings. And Karis LeVert continues to pour it on for the Nets. LeVert now with 6. A 15-4 start for Brooklyn.
Not out of choice, Eric, but I did hit a Jason Dominguez out of Donruss Optic.
This year have trailed by double figures in the first quarter 11 times.
I got the picture on Instagram to prove it.
In said games. Harris pretends to shoot the three, then pulls the trigger, and then knocks down his second triple of the first quarter.
I'll tell you what, they really have it going right now. I mean, they're moving the basketball. They're running the sets very hard. Joe Harris is getting it done inside and out.
Coming off a 119-106 win over Sacramento, a game in which they led by as many as 23. While Leonard knocks down his second shot, and we've got a timeout with 7:37 to play in the first quarter. Back after this.
Taco Bell's new grilled cheese burrito is filled with nacho cheese sauce and a delicious 3-cheese blend. And even more melty cheese is grilled on top. Introducing Taco Bell's $5 grilled cheese burrito box. Order ahead and pick yours up.
Let's feel some chromey chrome.
Expecting you. And I brought you a gift so you can fight properly. Red Bull.
Oh, how nice. Of you. But also rather stupid. Mine. No, mine.
My thoughts exactly, Eric. My thoughts exactly.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's why I was doing a filler where you get a random team and a shot at the Yankees too for $60.
To put over a century of American ingenuity and manufacturing capability to work, even when it means building respirators.
We got 17 people watching. What does everybody want to break here? Talk to me. Let me know what you guys want to break, and I'll work toward it.
Back to moving forward.
Joe Burrow getting some action, J-Mass.
Never plan for a setback. And it usually feels like the worst possible time. You have that longer view. Then you realize it's motivation to come back even stronger.
Two of the top point guards in the West go head-to-head on NBA TV. That's creative. Luka on the money. Luka Doncic and the Mavs' explosive offense look to get past a dominating Jazz team led by Mike.
J-Mass, I don't know why I thought that was funny.
Their last 8 meetings, they'll need to find a way to contain the Luka train if they want that trend to continue. Mavericks Jazz tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NBA TV.
The first 8 shots, and they lead by 10 here in the first quarter in what is the earliest entry point ever in the history of haggle, no haggle. We're getting out right now. Haggle, no haggle. The Nets will be title contenders next season.
You see how they shooting the ball right now?
Edgar, you didn't see the break? You missed the break?
I mean, listen, it's just really for real. It's just too much talent. I mean, obviously, I know what it's like to come back from an Achilles injury, tough deal. But with Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving leading the charge with what I think is a really good roster anyway, they will be contending. Now, will they win it? Who knows? Who knows going to be the who knows?
Edgar, you had the Jets. I don't think you got a hit, though. But you did win break credit. I put that in your account already.
About playing for Vaughn here in the bubble. He took over literally hours before the shutdown after Kenny Atkinson, who I thought did a wonderful job in the 4 years he was in Brooklyn, was let go. Wow.
Man, the Nets are putting a spanking on the Clippers right now. Up by 13 with 7 to go in the first quarter.
Jackson. Leonard has hit a couple of shots already. Ballman for the Clippers. Jackson gets a good look at a three that nips the front rim. And Temple brings it back the other way. Temple gives to Harris, who's already in double figures with 10.
Wow.
Drops the bucket and send it.
LeVert has been balling in this game.
9 of 10 from the floor, and in a related story, lead by 15.
Well, I'm not going to continue to say what Karis LeVert is able to do, but we'll go back to our Taco Bell.
Talk to me, peeps. What do you guys want to see break? I'll put a filler together.
Don't play down to the level. Play Clipper basketball. You obviously come into the game thinking, okay, it's the Nets. You know, we have the better talent. You can't play that way. You have to play your brand of basketball, your style at all times, because if not, why did you build the culture that you built? Play Clipper basketball and get this team out of here.
So Lou Williams enter the game. Zubas takes his seat. This is the 1,000th game for.
You'd be in to break some choice.
Have been with the Clippers.
All right, how about I try something different?
The only blemish on the scorecard for the Nets here in this first quarter misses the free throw. Clippers trail by
I got you,
15.
Bumper. I'm going to put something together here.
First of all, for Lou Will, playing 1,000 games in his career, and there will be a lot more than that, ladies and gentlemen. But congrats to Lou Will.
He is a 10-pole as far as I'm concerned in the way the culture, you mentioned it, between he, Montrez, Pat Beverly. The reason the Clippers are where they are because of those three players back in 2017, the longest tenured players for the Clippers. There is Jacques Vaughn. Played for Doc Rivers in Orlando, said he learned a lot about coaching from Doc in terms of how to handle superstars. As Lou Williams at the line. Now a quick word from Jack in the Box.
Try my $5.99 Southwest Cheddar Cheeseburger Combo and make it a double for $1 more. Order now with no contact delivery.
2 free throws go for Sweet Lou. Clippers down by 13. Just 4 of 10 from the floor. That's 9 of 10. Plenty of time remains in this one. Harris for 3. Not if he's going to continue to shoot the ball like that. He's taken 5 shots, and he's made all of them.
Well, first of all, if he's anywhere near you and he's around that three-point line, you can't let him get an easy catch.
Kuzma gets screened out by JaMychal Green. It frees Leonard at the top of the circle for the jumper, and Kawhi Leonard is now 3 for 3. Yesterday's hero, Rodney Magruder, out there guarding LeVert. This is Harris. Pass deflected by the Clippers. And Marcus Morris Sr. controls. Morris Sr. gets into the paint, gets a friendly roll, and the Clippers cut the lead down to 12.
And you like to see Marcus Morris Sr. in a rhythm, rolling, being aggressive, because that's what he's capable of every night.
Ball knocked out of bounds. Back-to-back turnovers for the Nets. 5:18 to play. The Nets are in the playoffs. Washington has been eliminated. The Clippers, by our count, and I'll readily admit I am not a mathematician, their magic number to clinch the 2 seed is 2, which is a win by the Clippers and or a loss by the Nuggets. They will play the Nuggets on Wednesday. JaMychal Green, who's been white hot in the bubble, and he stays that way. JaMychal Green is now 13 of 22 from above the arc in Orlando.
And a nice job by Kawhi.
All right, stupid good filler here, I think. Check it out. All right, so these are the teams. It's for Optic Choice number 3. A random team filler. 8 spots at $100 a spot. There should be 120 a spot, and I'm doing it at 100. So there are the combos on the screen. We got Yankees by themselves, the Dodgers by themselves, but then we have combos of Red Sox Rays, Phillies Braves, Reds Mariners, D-backs Astros, Cubs Royals, and Orioles Angels.
Michael has been so good, and you just get reminded, especially with
Eric
like
for
yesterday,
2,
just
6
how
left.
deep this Clipper team is. The Blazers needed to win that game.
Yes, they did. In a major way.
Bumper for one, that's 5. Yes, kids play. And if you don't believe me, I'll give you a link to the checklist. But Optic Choice does have Dominguez autographs for the Yankees. Why did I do that? There's the link. There's the link to the checklist right there. Jason Dominguez does have a rated prospect signatures for the Yankees.
Allen becomes Leonard's scoring muse. Count it, and a foul.
Tough responsibility right there for Jared Allen, who's in a one-on-one situation. If you're the Clippers, you love.
All right, so I gotta redo the filler. The Angels are gone. In Optic Choice 3. Alright, so guys, I'm gonna have to redo this thing here.
You see the Clippers with the last 9. LeVert with Leonard on his tailpipes gives back over to Temple. LeVert's looking for the contact. He finds a streaking Garrett Temple and he lays it in. I gotta be honest, Garrett Temple was really such a class act in the short time that he is here with the Clippers. Happy for his success in Brooklyn, averaging 10 points a game.
That's the reason why Garrett Temple continues to get jobs and continues to be on different teams, is because one, he's a good player. 2, he's just a pro. He's a professional. He does it the right way. He helps with the young fellas. He defends. He just does it right.
Michael just misses inside. Lots of traffic around the rim. Temple was studying for his LSAT during the stoppage, trying to become a lawyer when his playing days are done. How about Karis LeVert?
Not surprised at all. Not surprised at all. I mean, he gets it done at a lot of different levels offensively.
21 in Orlando.
I tried Yankees by the box, but I'm thinking to do some combos here. So I'm going to give that a shot.
2:32 to play here in the first quarter. That's 5-13.
All right, before I do that, let me check. All right, nothing's changed.
Motorcycle riders love the open road, and Geico loves helping riders get to where they're going. So to help even more, Geico is giving new and current customers a 15% credit on their motorcycle policies with the Geico Give Back. And because we're committed for the long haul, the credit lasts your full policy term. The Geico Give Back, helping riders focus on the road ahead.
Man, what a journey it's been. The road will break you down and build you back backup again. I know how to make a lot of sacrifices to get where I'm at. You know, it's a blessing to get here. It's also, you know, a bigger blessing to stay in the league. This is just step one. All right, down next.
Joel Embiid is
really unhappy
because the internet keeps using old gifts to react to his highlights. Mountain Dew presents the Joel Deserves Better gift collection.
I'm so happy.
Hello, I'm William Shatner, and you may not know this about me, but years ago, I was diagnosed with a sleep disorder. And like millions of others, I was prescribed sleep equipment. Did you know sleep equipment manufacturers recommend daily cleaning? That's why I use So Clean. So Clean is fast and easy. It keeps my sleep equipment fresh every day without the need for disassembly.
With So Clean, daily maintenance is a snap. All you do is place your equipment in, close the lid, and walk away. That's it. You can try So Clean risk-free for 30 nights. Even shipping is free.
So Clean is so fast and gives you peace of mind that your sleep equipment is fresh each time you use it.
Call 1-800-396-6065 or go to SoClean.com to take advantage of this.
Why are you fucking with me right now?
Call 1-800-396-6065 now. So fast, so easy, so clean.
That's 32-19 in Orlando. I am Christina Payne, outside of Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And you know, Jamichael Green, great to have an X Factor like Jamichael. Those were the words of Paul George, and he has certainly been an X Factor for this team. Now it's time for AT&T Internet Facts. Since the restart, Jamichael Green is putting up numbers that are very similar to the ones he had in the postseason last year. 10 points per game, more rebounds right now, and most notably, the three-point percentage. He's shooting 57% from beyond the arc. He has been so reliable for this team. Stretches the floor, spaces the floor.
I'm left with an odd number of teams.
We went back and watched those YouTube clips from the playoffs last year during the NBA hiatus, and they're certainly seeing the benefits of that right now.
Well, he has just been absolutely lights out coming into this game, and it has really been fun to watch. Happy for him. Oh, can he do it again on cue? This is short there. You see the field goal percentage, or the field goals made by the Nets. That is not a misprint.
87%.
Yeah, how does that even work?
Stay solid. Find a way to stay solid and you know, get through this quarter without it being too bad.
The strategy that the Nets have of not.
Well, it's a good thing I stopped because the Phillies are gone.
Leonard gets deep into the paint, shots it deep in the well with a right there. Kawhi Leonard, by the way, is 5 for 5, as you see right there. LeVert handled the ball pretty much every time down, and that's why. LeVert now is 6 of 7. He has 15.
And he can do so much. I mean, he's so shifty out there. He can play with the ball in his hands. He can play off of the basketball. I mean, 15 points, only missed one shot. I mean, the Clippers have a problem on their hands.
Green pretends to shoot the 3, kicks it back to Leonard. The ball moves to the Clippers. Magruder for 3. There's Chioza having some, get able to get the draws down court for the Nets. LeVert, a spot-up transition 3. Patterson clears it. And Jamichael Green gets all the way back and able to lay it in nicely. 5 for Jamichael off the bench. Clippers trail 37-23. Chioza. Tyler Johnson, and he knocks down the 3. Boy, they are 7 of 9 from above the arc.
I think you might get a bucket in this first quarter. What you think?
I'm positive. I could not. Here is Lou Williams, and he draws the foul.
Man, these guys are on fire. But you know, they're not just shooting crazy shots. I mean, nice job right here by Rodney Magruder, a head man in basketball. They didn't even take a dribble. Looked up first. Passed it right to Jamichael.
That was the assist of the game, brought to you by CarMax. I'm going to say that's just a 2-shot foul. Lou has been robbed of that 3. We saw it yesterday against the Blazers. I didn't see the play on
so let me check that.
On
yeah, I was putting a filler together, but
he stretched to the strike.
much rather you guys buy teams, that's for sure. So Dodgers are gone and Royals are gone. Thank you, Eric.
Yesterday, finding Rodney Magruder
So
was
it's
a
down
busted
to
play
10.
out of the inbound, and he kind of tumbled into the lane and was able to deliver the strike over to Magruder for the 3 in the lead.
Yeah, it was a very good play by Terrence Mann. I mean, just to be able to have those type of experiences playing late in games, in games that mean something is valuable. Look for the 2-for-1 right here situation.
Joe Harris delivers the first part, and my goodness, he is 6 for 6 with 16 points.
All right, that should be 10. It is.
Miscommunication right there by the Clippers. I mean, you know it's 2-for-1. You got to get back and communicate and get a man.
Why aren't you sorting?
They've missed 3.
There we go.
Lou late in the clock just gets it off, and it's a line drive short. Harris reversed, and the Nets will take the lead.
Yeah, Pelicans had to beat Pelicans had to win out the rest of their games to even have a chance.
To 24 at the end of 1. The Nets go 18 of 21 from the field and lead again by 21. Time now for the AT&T Internet Fast Recap. The recap is the Clippers have a lot of work to do on both sides of the basketball. Rodney Magruder, Ty Lue trying to figure it out. The second quarter unfolds after this.
Alright then, so then I'm gonna do.
More vehicles in America than anyone. Does it matter that we always stand ready to put over a century of American ingenuity and manufacturing capability to work, even when it means building respirators, ventilators, or face shields? Yes, it matters. Especially for those for whom we build and for what we've been building for. Getting me, all of us, back to moving forward.
Why are we doing this?
Why are we doing what? Using my Old Spice moisturized with shea butter body wash?
All I wanted was to use your body wash.
And all I wanted was to have a body wash.
Hey, what's this? Oh, got him. Classic. Your cousin. From Boston. It says bad boy in Gaelic. I think. Get out of here, Debbie. High five. I brought Sam. Boston Lager. We're all friends now.
These fudge brownie M&Ms are really fudgy.
Yes, they are.
Fudge brownie center in an M&M's.
Genius. I know.
I was going to say hard.
Why won't you?
Why won't you go in?
New fudge brownie M&Ms.
If you've got a military, first responder, or law enforcement background, GovX.com is for you. Members save on epic brands and the gear they need for on and off duty lives. Signing up is fast, easy, and totally free. If you qualify, visit GovX.com.
This year I'm gonna teach my class about composting. This year I get to do kindergarten with Dad. This year my classroom's gonna be in space.
It's time to play basketball. Basketball? I can play basketball. I'm in.
Let's do this.
Here we are, the playoffs, where everything is up for grabs. No pressure or anything. Just cementing your place in history, a championship for your city, being a hometown hero for the rest of your life. Now that I think about it, that actually is a lot of pressure. But you're close, you'll be fine. It's a whole new game.
Time now for the Carl's Cam replay, and it was from 511 days ago, which was the last time these two teams played. I hope this is a similar result 511 days later, but the Clippers have a lot of work to do. As a game winner by Lou Williams, that'd be a start of a 5-game winning streak.
Oh my God, why?
Culminate in the Clippers winning in Minneapolis and getting into the playoffs.
White Sox Indians tied at 3, entering bottom of 8th inning.
But
some good vibes there. Hopefully they continue here in Orlando. Jermichael Green.
All right, again, before I drop this, I want to just check. All right, nothing's changed.
You're able to get a wide open shot by the 3-point shooter, and you're struggling. That's a big play.
Joe Harris curls, catches, misses. His first miss of the night had hit 4 threes prior to that. Worth pointing out that the Nets this season is Lou Williams. Oh my goodness, took off like a witch on a broom.
All right.
Brings the Clippers to within 16 and then back the other way.
What's up, Cheeto? Dude, fine by me, man. Fine by me. I'd rather you buy your teams than me have to put a filler together. Oh, you bought the Phillies. That was like 10 minutes ago or so. So you're good, man. You're good. I had already accounted for you. All right, so let's drop this thing. Optic choice number 3. Random teams. 5 spots.
I'm so happy.
Alright, there's the filler for Optic Choice 3. Everyone gets a random team or a combo team for 120 a spot, and the combos are on the screen now. So Yankees are the only team by themselves. Then we got the 3-team combo of Rays, Red Sox, D-backs, Reds, Braves combo, Cubs, Mariners combo, and then the Orioles, Astros combo. So 120, you'll get one of those teams randomly. 5 spots. So anything good out of those Chrome cases, Cheeto? Anything good? Any crazy variations?
And it usually feels like the worst possible time.
Alright, the Reds are gone. In choice 3. So forget about the filler while I do something else.
If you were to attend a party with all of history's most influential people, the creators, the innovators, the pioneers, you'd notice a common theme. But if you were to choose one mother or father to throw such a party...
Nice, a Robert Bates auto. Bo Redemption, 2 Kyle Lewis colors. One of those to 25. Solid. Gotta see what it's going for now.
Fox Sports Go app. You have access to Clippers Court Vision powered by AWS. Clippers Court Vision lets you control and customize your live viewing experiences. Select from multiple augmented reality modes, audio streams, and more. Clippers Court Vision powered by AWS brings you closer to the game. For more information, visit ClippersCourtVision.com. Experience with the Fox Sports Go app. Now, Rodney Magruder, Clippers trying to whittle into this lead. They've done a good job so far. 7-0 run to start the second quarter.
I love the way that the Clippers came out in the second quarter with a purpose. Getting the ball to the basket. The defense stepped up. Let's see if they can continue that here.
The way the Nets went 18 for 21 in that first quarter. No team had done that all season long. Best quarter by any team in the league this year. Tyler Johnson. He fills up the 3.
Why do you do that?
9 threes for the Nets. They take some of the most threes in the bubble since moving to Orlando. They haven't been that efficient, around 34%. Lou Williams gets his own rebound. The putback counted and a foul.
And Lou continues he's going to continue to put pressure on the defense, on the basket, trying to get fouls, get in there. I mean, how about the offensive rebound right there by Lou? Puts it up there, gets it back, keeps scrapping down there. I mean, they're going to need Sweet Lou to continue
to attack. We had 12 yesterday, 10 of which came in the first quarter for the Clippers. And trailing 21 points, Clippers have cut it down to 14.
Come on. Why won't you tell me? There we go. That's what I thought, bitch. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is still gonna be a 5-spot filler. Alright, so let's just copy this. It's still gonna be 5 spots. Let's put the combos on the screen. Why? Let's try that again. Why? That'll do. Alright, so those are the 5 teams. Alright. Let's get this out of here. So filler is still at 120 a spot. Yankees are still in. D-backs Astros combo, Orioles Braves combo, Red Sox Mariners combo, Indy Rays Cubs combo. 120, and you can get the Yankees or one of those other combo teams. And there's also a hitless giveaway attached to choice. If you don't hit, you could win up to $100 in break credit.
America, we want to help you back to it. And here's how with the Ford Promise. Visit your Ford dealer. Finance a new certified.
Or we could do the Yankees on a per box basis. What did I say it was going to be? $50?
And if you lose your job, you can return it for up to 1 year from the day you bought it. You can also get 0% APR financing for 72 months across the Ford lineup. Let us help get you back to it.
Alright, so this is for the Yankees only in Optic Choice 3. You will be assigned the Yankees in a random box. Any Yankees that come out of your box are yours to keep. $50. You know what? I want this gone, so I'll drop it to $40 a spot. Ooh, Rah-Rah gonna drop some knowledge here.
And we're back to MLB opening day.
That boy said no.
That's the way the previous half inning ended on that high fastball that Wickman got called on. You guys, Yasmani Grandal thinking otherwise at the call. Would have been interesting if Yasmani was catching tonight. Yeah. He'd have an extended window with which to continue the conversation. Instead, making his first start at first base. So here we go, still tied at 3.
So close to doing this optic.
New pitcher for the Chicago White Sox. Right-hander Alex Colomé unscored upon in his 6 games.
Get the Yankees in a box of well, it's a 5-box break, so everyone's gonna get assign the Yankees in a box. Any Yankees that come out of your box are yours to keep for $40.
Freeman, Leone, and Zimmer here for the visiting Indians. A lead that has not gone deeper than 1 run for either side. And it's flip-flopped a couple of times. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors on both sides.
Eric wants 2 shots of the Yanks.
And Freeman is struck out.
Good slider here, 89 miles an hour. Downward angle.
Kids play for 1.
There's a spin.
And Eric fills it. Sorry, Edgar, you got in too late.
1 gone for Sandy Leone.
So this is what I have. I have Eric Adams for 2. I got Kids Play for 1, and then I got Eric Simpson for 2. 5 spots total. Done deal. For the Yankees. So like I said, everyone's going to get assigned a random box to them. Any Yankees that come out of that box are yours to keep. So for example, if Eric Simpson gets box number 2, any Yankees that come out of box number 2, go to Eric Simpson.
Also pitched for the Tampa Bay Rays. Sharply hit, but handled by Grandal, and there are 2 quick outs here in the ninth.
And Matty, with Brad Hand warming up the left-hander, you might see Rick Renteria go to his bench with Edwin Encarnacion, looking for 1 big swing in the bottom half.
Double barrel working down there for the Indians now. Here's Bradley Zimmer with 2 gone. When the White Sox bat in their half of the ninth, they'll have Abreu, Jimenez, and Mazzara.
Make sure I take the Yankees up.
4, 5, 6 part of the order.
Yankees
Plenty
are
of
out.
pop, plenty of opportunity to win it with 1 swing.
All right, let's check the store here.
In a short season, these are 2-game swings, so every game counts. 2-game swing for these teams.
Not a huge sample size as you saw, but in 1 plate appearance, Zimmer has homered against Colomé. One and 2.
Giving the high strike and the low strike. Now hitters, they'll tell you, I can give you 1, but not both. Both those pitches were
Kids Play, I got your payment. Thank you, man.
Now up and now down.
The D-backs are gone. Thank you, Mark.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
I think that ball hit him.
Indeed.
On the back leg. Slider there. Cut slider.
Ooh, on the foot. They did it. They got him on the foot. So Zimmer, who's got great speed, is aboard. And that'll bring up Cesar Hernandez, who's doubled twice tonight. You could say one of the few Indians that's enjoyed a good offensive start to the season, as the batting average is now up over 300.
In a running situation here for the Indians. with a good contact hitter at the plate. He's been the best hitter early in the season for the Indians. He can get Zimmer to second, a base hit. Could be the winning run out there for the Indians.
Yeah, I think Simmons is done for the season for real. Damn. By the way, Eric Simpson and Eric Adams, I got your guys' payments. Thank you guys. Once we get this thing filled, I'll go ahead and run the random for the Yankees. Alright, so now let's get this thing filled here. So I came up with some combos. Yeah, I saw that Embiid got hurt today too. His ankle, he had a ankle injury, I think. And it would be a 5-spot filler. Excuse me. Alright, so there's the filler for Optic Choice 3. Everyone gets a random team. We got Astros, Braves, Mariners, Rays by themselves. And then I combined the Cubs and the Orioles for a spot. So let's put that on the screen. Right, there it is. So Astros in, Braves in, Mariners in, Rays in, Cubs, Orioles combo. So at $69, regardless of what team you end up with, you won't be losing any money technically. Teams on the screen. We got Astros, Braves, Mariners, Rays by their lonesome. Cubs and Orioles is a combo spot. It's $69 a spot. You'll get one of those teams or the Cubs-Orioles combo randomly for Optic Choice baseball number 3.
I love contact hitters. Contact is so important.
Bumper for 1, 4 left. Edgar for 1, 3 left.
Ramirez came in the third. Runners at first and second with 2 gone, and now it's a 2-2 count. White Sox scored first on the Abreu home.
There are no giveaway teams, Eric. Somebody bought the Reds. Oh, wait. The Red Sox. I did not account for them. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many teams are left? 7. So I'm just a dumbass. How the fuck did I miss that? Gotta lay off the drugs, Uncle Jesse. By the way, Brandon, I don't know if I told you, but that stuff you gave me, exquisite, exquisite. Nah, Eric, don't apologize, man. Thank you for catching it. Otherwise, it would have been a shit show. Alright, so let's keep that together. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we can still do it at a 5-spotter. You'll be in Miami sometime this week? Nice. Hell yeah, bro. If you're in Miami, holla at your boy. Yeah, I could do that. Alright, so it's still a 5-spot filler. With some, some minor changes. Cubs and the Red Sox are a combo. The Astros, Braves, Mariners, Rays are in by themselves. I'm giving away the Orioles. Giving away the Orioles. So you can either get the Rays, Mariners, Braves, Astros, or the Cubs, Red Sox combo. And on top of that, you could also win the Orioles because I'm giving them away. Good looking out, Eric. Thank you, man. Well, kids play. You got to get in the filler if you want to, potentially win them. Mark for 2, 2 left. 1 left with Louise.
The next frontier of electric. Get Audi your door remote services to participating dealers.
I did, Don. I took it out the store, and I'm already down to the last spot in the filler. Hey, what's up, Don, by the way? I took the break out of the store already, and I'm down to the last spot. Edgar takes the last spot from the looks of things, and we are full. Let me see. I got Bumper for 1, Mark for 2, Luis for 1, Edgar for 1. That is 5 spots. We are full. Thank you all. All right. So let me get you a link to the narwhal. There you go. I'll put the rest of that stuff up later. Boom. Alright, so while y'all are sending payment, let me get this break together here.
White Sox have not had an extra innings game so far this year, so they'll be moving into uncharted territory with the new rule in play. Maytown needing one more out to get you there. Mazzara has walked twice tonight and struck out. Off to a 3 for 13 start in his White Sox uniform. If this does go to extra innings, Jose Ramirez would be the runner at second base when we start the top of the 10th. It's the player who reported the last out in the previous inning. And that runner is placed on base, technically scored, on a team fielding error. And that is to alleviate that run being charged as an earned run to whoever's on the mound. But I don't think we really care about how it's scored. I find myself doing a lot of that. You know, you're calling a game, you're like, hey, got him 5-3 on the ground out. Does anybody care that it was a 5-3 ground out?
I don't think so. We might see a bunt. We might see a bunt.
Oh, yeah.
A little strategy. Right? Move him over, get him in.
If we see a bunt, does Jennifer show up with a birthday cake?
Oh, my God.
No chance.
How you gonna talk about that man's wife, bro? Wow, man, I would have.
Into one game, that was it.
Well, the suggestion that I just had from our producer, Jeff DeFine, because I'm not going to own this line, is maybe somebody could bring a bunt cake. Get that rim shot. Cue up the rim shot. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Mazzaro.
Good take there on a wicket breaking ball. Mazzaro hit a home run in Texas, 505 feet. The White Sox would love one right now. That was in Texas as a 20-year-old.
Maytown, the former San Diego property, looking for a 1-2-3 ninth and looking to get this thing into extra innings. Here's the 3-2 home, and he'll do it with a fastball taken for strike 3. Extra innings on the south side tonight. We'll go to the 10th with a runner at second next.
When was the last time you really looked out the window? What do you see? The awakening of the rising sun, or light dancing across the mountaintops? Look for a moment longer and you'll see beauties all around us. Like a painting, moving in the wind, speaking to the soul. The world flashing past, still yet to explore. Look out the window. The summer of Jeep is here.
Right now, get 0% financing for 72 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on select 2020 Jeep Grand Cherokee models.
Experience Makita's cordless outdoor power equipment. The string trimmer starts instantly. Get unstoppable power without the hassles of gas. And trim non-stop for over a mile. Now quieter than ever, the blower reaches speeds of 120 miles per hour. Use Makita's cordless products anytime, anywhere. One system, endless possibilities. Now get 2 extra free batteries.
You want that new car feeling to last forever. But sometimes, forever doesn't last very long. But it's okay. Mother's VLR safely removes stubborn soils and stains to keep your car looking new for a long, long time.
Safety. It's not a fad or a trend. At Lowe's, we believe safety is more than that. It's a value that we've always had, and that's never been more important than right now. Safety unites us. Home unites us.
Head & Shoulders is clinically proven to help stop flakes for 72 hours. That's enough time to learn the didgeridoo. Then play a gig at a local venue, which inspires a groupie named Sue to get a tattoo of you and your due. Stay flake-free for 72. What you do is up to you.
Alright, let's check these payments now that I got this set up. Alright, Edgar, I got your payment. You're good to go.
Well, here we go. Extra innings in Chicago tonight, and it'll start with a runner at second base. That's Jose Ramirez, and that's by virtue of his recording the last out of the
Louise, you're good to go. No, Louise, it's only a 5-box break. It has to be a half case or a full case. If we can do number 4, that would be a half case. So if we can do number 4 tonight, then yes, I'll add $50 to the pot. Alright, I got everyone's payment for this filler. Thank you all. Am I missing something? Hold on. Joshua, you're good. Mark, you're good. Louise, you're good. Edgar, you're good. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do this thing. Alright, filler time, babies. For choice number 3, put the random on the screen. And let's put the teams up here. Alright, let's roll the die. We're going to go 10 times in the randoms. We're going to do the names and the teams and then match them up. Orioles giveaway will be done last. Alright, good luck, y'all.
Cordero fastball.
Money shot 10. Boom, 10.
Fastball to 100. That was 98.
Copy and paste that.
The gun show working tonight.
And now the teams. Good luck, everyone.
0-1 to Santana. Delino DeShields.
Money shot 10. Boom, 10
Take a load of
times.
these numbers. Percentage of runs
Copy.
scored last year with a runner at second and nobody out.
And now for the
That
Orioles
runs scored
giveaway.
on average of just over 60%.
Grab the original
The
list.
Rangers were the best at
Going
getting
10
them down.
times. Top name wins Orioles. Good luck.
We'll go back to that in a moment. On the ground to the left side, and everybody's going to be safe. A tricky play for Moncada and
Money shot 10. Good luck.
And there'll be runners
Boom.
at first and third
Congrats,
with
Mark.
one
You get the
away.
Orioles, man.
Tough play right there. 3 back-to-back fastballs against Santana. Nice job getting there. The transfer.
Alright, so Mark has Astros, Edgar, Cubs, Red Sox, Joshua, Braves, Mark, Rays, Louise, Mariners, and Mark, Orioles. And that was the filler.
Play. Delino DeShields will be the batter. Some of the best speed on the Indians roster. First and third with one gone. Are you surprised to see that the MLB average scoring a run with nobody out, runner at second is only 60%?
No, because I think the emphasis of playing small baseball is gone. And I think those teams that can capitalize on playing old school baseball when it counts, I think it'll be big winners.
These two teams were pretty good at it last year. The White Sox, 70% of the time, runner at second, nobody out, they scored. And the Indians at 63%, top 10. This is the 16th extra innings game this year. DeShields bunting, and the squeeze play works.
I mean, this is what I've been waiting for. This is the safety squeeze. Put the ball in play.
Alright, there are the teams on the screen. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. I got 30 teams like I'm supposed to. Make sure there's no doubles. No, we look good. Alright, if anyone wants to trade, the time is now. Let me go grab the boxes. We still got to do the Yankees random. I'll do that when the break starts. Alright, doesn't look like any trades. So let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's y'all boy, Carver Moses. We're going to go ahead and do our 2020 Donruss Optic Choice Baseball 5-box break number 3. But first, we got to do a little random. A little random for the Yankees here. I did a box random for them. So I'm just gonna, you know, move these boxes around here. All right. All right. So now I'm gonna number them. Everything ships in this. That is correct, Eric. As far as Chrome, yes. Veteran base cards don't ship. That is it. As far as the Chrome breaks are concerned. Alright, so we got numbers 1 through 5 there. So the way this works, for the Yankees specifically, everyone's going to get assigned a box. And any Yankees that come out of that box, you know, goes to whoever has that box. Alrighty, let's roll the die. We're going to go 3 times. Let's put the random on the screen. There it is. We're going to random the names, then the numbers, and then match them up. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Money shot 3. Boom, 3. Alright. Copy, paste, and now the numbers 1 through 5. See who gets what box. Good luck. 1, 2. Money shot 3. Boom, 3. Copy, paste. You can't see it because it's on the right, so I gotta move it over. There you go. And let's put a little box on that too. There you go. Kids play, I literally just did it. So let me sort this by names, and there you have it. So Eric Adams has box numbers 2 and 1. Eric Simpson 5 and 3. Michael number 4. All right, let me make a note of that. Eric has box 1 and 2. Eric Simpson box 3 and 5. And kids play with box 4. Alright, done deal. Alright, let's start with box number 1. And let's see what comes out of this. Good luck, everybody. See, I think it's, yep. Alright, so we've got Alex Bregman Astros to 45 out of 45. Trevor Story Rockies to 45. Paul Goldschmidt for the Cardinals to 84. Jose Ramirez, Indians to 84. Yoshitomo Tsutsugo for the Rays. Come on. To 84. Nick Senzel, red refractor. Not numbered. Dunny Walton, Mariners rated rookie refractor. Not numbered. TJ Zooch, or I don't know how you pronounce that. But it's a rated rookie for the Blue Jays to 99. Blue Jays on the board. Travis Demerit, rated rookie for the Tigers. /99. And we got a redemption. Adrian Morejon, the rated rookie signature white mojo. Morejon, I think that's a Padre. I think. Let me look at the checklist here. Morejon is a Padre. Alrighty. Padres on the board. So no hits in box one, unfortunately. For the Yankees anyway. Sorry, Eric. But let's see what's in number two. I'm on the second box right now. Literally box number 2. There we go. Jalen Davis for the Giants /88. Bobby Bradley Indians /45. Juan Soto Nationals /84. Brian Reynolds Pirates /88. Walker Buehler Dodgers /88. Mondesi for the Royals, refractor, not numbered. Logan Allen Indians refractor, not numbered. /99 for the Mariners, Justin Dunn, the rated rookie on card auto. He is a Mariner. There you go, Louise. /99, Zach Collins, White Sox rated rookie. There you go. White Sox on the board. And /99, Dustin May, Dodgers rated rookie. There you go. Right, Dodgers on the board. Sorry, no autos in box 1 or 2 for you, Eric. But at least you got a Dustin May there for the Dodgers. All right, box 3, which is Eric Simpson. Good luck, Eric. Another redemption in there. Rojas, D-backs /88. Paddock, Padres /45. Ramirez, Indians /88. Yordan Alvarez for the Astros /88. Nolan Arenado, Rockies /88. Trevor Story, Rockies refractor. Nolan Arenado, another Rockies refractor. Neither of those are numbered. /99, Tyrone Taylor, rated rookie for the Brewers. So Brewers on the board. Ronald Bolaños, Padres rated rookie. That green looks super slick. /99. Padres with another hit. And a redemption. Could be a big hit. Wander Franco, the Raider Prospect Signature Red Mojo. Franco, I believe, is a Ray. Yes, he is. All right, now box 4. This one belongs to Kids Play. Good luck, Michael. Nice. Acuna Jr., Braves. /45. Nola Phillies. /45. Newman Pirates. /88. Rendon Angels. /88. Marte D-backs. /88. Bellinger for the Dodgers, not numbered. Alcantara Marlins, not numbered. For the White Sox, Danny Mendick, autograph. Another hit for the White Sox. /99, another hit for the Blue Jays. TJ Zook, or however you pronounce that. /99, Jake Rogers, Tigers autograph. So Tigers on the board again. Sorry, Mike. No luck with the Yankees on that one. Now box 5. Last chance, Eric. Good luck in this box, and good luck everyone else in the break, especially those without a hit. Let's see. Now we got Buster Posey, Giants. So far, the only Yankee card we've pulled so far, Michael King. /45, and wow, here comes another Yankee, Gleyber Torres for the Yankees. /88, Anthony K. Blue Jays. /88, Davis Red Sox. /84, Marco Gonzalez Mariners, refractor, not numbered. Brock Burke Rangers, refractor, not numbered. /99, Jake Fraley Mariners autograph. Another hit for Louise. /99, Jalen Davis for the Giants. Giants on the board. And last but not least, /99, Joe Adell, rated prospect. Angels autograph. There you go, Tom. Nice looking Adell right there. And that is going to do it for the break. All right. I guess a little recap, right? So redemptions, we got a Wander Franco, Raider prospect, signature red mojo redemption for the Rays. Adrian Morejon, rated rookie, signature white mojo redemption, Padres. We've got Joe Adele /99, Angels. Jalen Davis, Giants /99. Jake Fraley, Mariners /99. Jake Rogers, Tigers /99. TJ Zuch, Blue Jays /99. Danny Mendick, White Sox /99. Ronald Bolaños, Padres /99. Tyrone Taylor, Brewers /99. Dustin May, Dodgers /99. Zach Collins, White Sox /99. Justin Dunn, Mariners /99. Travis Demeritte, Tigers /99. And TJ Zuch, Blue Jays /99. Alright, let's do our hitless giveaway. We don't do ones or twos. Go 11 times. So let's put the random on the screen. Alright, so this is for the hitless giveaway. Let's see. Grab the names that are not in bold. And throw my Yankee peeps in there too. I forget about y'all. Oh God, I hate when this happens. Pain in the... oh my fucking God. So annoying. It really is. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. That's better. I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. So dumb. Alright, cool. So I got everyone's name there. Did not get a hit. Did I roll the die? I don't remember. So we'll just roll that again. Got the number 11. So we're going to go 11 times in the random. Top 5 win $20 in break credit each. Here we go. Good luck, y'all. Money shot 11. Boom, 11. Top 5. We got Mark, Carlos, Michael, Mark, and Carlos. So we got two different Marks. Same old Carlos and a Michael up in that thing. Winning some break credit there each. Congrats. I'll put that in your account shortly. Alright. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Michael Sirac, if that's your name, then yes. By the way, I know I've told you this before, dude, but you have the creepiest name by far. Kids Play for Life? That's fucking creepy, dog.
That all fall sports may be needed to be postponed. Sources told ESPN over the last 48 hours it now seems inevitable.
I know. I know you told me the story before, I know, but you know you can change it, right?
Now by Heather Dinich, and definitely an undercurrent from these conference commissioners and presidents that nobody wants to be the first conference to cancel, but Heather, even more so than that, nobody wants to be last. So where do we stand at this moment now?
Steve, I am told that no decision...
Yeah, J-Man, I saw your email. I don't know how critical it is, but
and the Big Ten
I did see the email notification on my phone.
There was not a vote. My understanding is from multiple sources throughout various conferences that there is a hope that there can be a collaboration amongst the Power Five if their respective presidents do decide this week to cancel or postpone fall sports.
that the 5 major conferences can figure out a way to announce this together so that no one does have to be the first or the last.
Right. Heather, I'm just trying to make sense of the timeline. So, you know, the SEC on Friday had a big TV show announcing their final 2 opponents. So there was all that optimism. The MAC postponed their season a day later that Saturday. So did the group of 5 MAC have that kind of impact on the Power 5 as the first domino to fall? Or did something else drastically change over the last 24 hours?
It was a combination of factors. I mean, you have the MAC decision. That was extremely important because it was the first FBS conference to postpone fall sports. But there's also been a
My
lot
Edgar
of
issue?
outspoken players from the Pac-12
That's with me for life, man.
West Conference who have spoken up about concerns about playing during COVID-19. But I think a real big driving force in the quick turn of conversation has been a significant concern from the medical advisory committees from each of these conferences about the unknowns of the lasting impact of heart effects from the coronavirus. There are a lot of unknowns, and you heard MAC Commissioner John Steinbrecher talk about that when he talked about their reasons for postponing fall sports. So that's a big question mark right now.
For all those who suggest spring football is the next best move, and we can't even be sure come the spring if we'll be any better off with the coronavirus than we are right now with it.
Thank you, Terry. Thank you.
Many other issues.
All right, so everyone that I owed break credit to, I have put that in your account now.
Several athletic directors have expressed a serious concern about that to me today. Earlier, Shane Lyons, West Virginia's athletic director and chair of the Football Oversight Committee, told me no one has talked about a plan if the season is canceled. He said we need a clear direction because if it is, we can't.
No, it does not, J-Mez. Remember, it's a half or a full case. Optic Choice is a 20-box break that I split in 4. Quarter breaks don't count, playa. The Heat are... I think we're good without a point guard. What we're missing is size. That's our only weakness. Is we don't, aside from Bam Adebayo, we need size. We need size. So yeah, you know, if we face the Lakers, we could put Bam on Anthony Davis, but then, you know, JaVale McGee going to be roaming free. Dwight Howard going to be roaming free, snatching up all them rebounds. But it's going to be interesting to see for sure. All right, let me put the teams up for Optic Choice just so we know where we're at with that. Most of the league is getting smaller, except for the Nuggets. Those dudes put a lineup out the other day that was straight like 6'8" people or above. And it's honestly, it's a nasty lineup. If Michael Porter Jr. can get his shit together, Nuggets are gonna be scary good. And I think Nikola Jokic doesn't get the praise he deserves. Nikola Jokic is top five big men in the game. I would say top 3. Overrated. You're a fucking joke, kids play. Fuck out of here. Don't make me put you on timeout. That dude's a beast. All right, kids play. Now, even if you are being sarcastic, one more strike and I'm putting your ass on timeout. Like, I will not have any disrespect towards the Joker. I like the Joker, man. Jokic is nice. I like him. so the screen is cleaned up. Let me put this breakaway. I'll be right back.
That point in the round, he finished the day +4 on his round. More on him in a moment. But Colin Morikawa from here at the 4th, his chip shot there. He'd get it close, he would knock it down for birdie, he gets to 9 under par. Meanwhile, Dustin Johnson started the day with the 54-hole lead, 1-shot advantage.
He pitched it across the green in this position, but then just rolled it right in. That looked like how he putted on Saturday, but unfortunately, that ended soon after that.
Scotty Scheffler making his first PGA Championship start, playing with Dustin Johnson in the final group. Eagle attempt here at 10.
He showed an awful lot of guts, hits the ball long, putted the ball very nicely, tap in birdie.
Jason Day trying to win his second PGA Championship for birdie at 14, and when he's rolling it well, it's hard to find better putters in the world.
Gosh, he just looks like he's never going to miss one, and that got him to 10 under.
Matthew Wolff, what a run he made on Sunday, Andy, from the fairway at the last, trying to get into the clubhouse with the lead.
And the thing is, on the back nine, he missed 3 putts inside of 8 feet in a row. He could have been in the clubhouse at maybe 12.
Whoa, J-Mez, nobody said that. You act like there haven't been great players throughout the history of the NBA. You know? I mean, whatever you say, J-Mez, you only give a fuck because you have a Zion 101 card, buddy. So, you know, your opinion is yours. You know, I'm still gonna watch basketball no matter what. Finals are obvious rigged, though. Think about how fucking stupid you sound saying that shit, Simeon. How can you rig putting a ball through a hoop, dog? I can understand, you know, phantom foul calls and shit like that. That can obviously influence the game. Google Tim Donahue if you want some more information on that. But how the fuck are you going to rig a basketball game? Explain this to me. Aside from calling, you know, foul calls that are non-existent, how are you gonna put that ball through the hoop, buddy? At the end of the day, the ball must go through the hoop. How are you gonna rig that? Bro, who gives a fuck what Steph Curry's wife thinks? This is a woman who is dying for attention because her fucking multi-million-dollar husband gets more attention than she does, and she feels inadequate because guys are fucking sliding in her DMs trying to get in her panties. So, come on. I mean, I think what we all need to remember is that sports are entertainment. Okay, we're not talking about Olympics here. Even that shit is probably rigged too. You know, given what you guys are trying to throw at me right now. But check it out. It's all for entertainment. It's all entertainment. So at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? You're still going to watch. You're still going to bet. You're probably still going to continue to buy cards in the hobby. So what's up? Now, if sports really are rigged, then I think what we need to do is we need to figure out how they're rigging these games so that we can be in the know and then make some money. Alright, so I checked the store. Tough man-to-man defense. So hot. Alright, well, we got Hobby down to 19. Mark. I need some of that, bro. Well, kids play. I'm glad you recognize greatness when you see it. I'm talking about the Heat, by the way. You know, J-Mez, you know what you sound like? J-Mez, do you like soccer? Two-card Arsenal. Yeah, man. You know, had to switch it up. Had to switch it up. So J-Mez, do you like soccer? Soccer puts you to sleep. All they're doing is playing defense the whole fucking game. Huh. So, do you see a little correlation here, buddy? Well, what do you think those 60-58 basketball games were doing back in the day? Boring as fuck. Baseball, boring as fuck. Baseball is probably the most crooked sport of them all. Fuck out of here. Soccer isn't as fast as basketball. I would kind of agree with that. Kind of. But soccer players don't take timeouts every 4 or 5 minutes, you know? Soccer players run an average of about 5 miles a game. Whereas basketball players run about 2, maybe 3. And there's no timeouts in soccer. You play 45 minutes with no timeouts. And by far, the most popular sport in the world. If you want to learn something, Simeon, do me a favor and go to eBay and see what Ronaldo cards are selling for. Go look at what Lionel Messi cards are selling for. Go look at what Neymar Jr. cards are selling for. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead and look at what Mbappe cards are going for right now. Who would win in a race? J-Mess, Uncle Jesse, or Bobo? Your boy right here. Me. I like me in a race. Simeon, clearly you don't know what's going on in the world right now. If I had to rate it, it would probably be basketball number 1, soccer number 2, okay? After that, baseball, and then football. And sneaking up on there is racing, believe it or not. Oh, dude, J-Mess, I'm with you on that one. For sure. Simeon, do your research before you start talking, buddy. Soccer cards are going ballistically nuts right now. It's fucking stupid how much those cards are selling for. Oh, dude, I forgot about Pulisic. I think Pulisic is playing right on the... I think he's playing in the Bundesliga right now. Blue Jays were 149, I believe. J-Miss, yes, we actually are. We actually are. We're selling a bunch of them. I know you did, Don, but my the boss man is making more money flipping it on his own. So, I don't blame him. Dude, a Chronicle soccer case is selling for about $5,000. No, Don. I think he just sold them to like people that he knows. Like I don't think it's on eBay. But I could give you our eBay store link here. Whole bunch of soccer stuff on there, man. Whole bunch of soccer stuff. Here's our link to our eBay store. There's a bunch of stuff in the store there, man. Yeah, that's the hard dude. Two card arsenal. That's the hardest thing that I try to explain to people, and it's like I feel like we live in this bubble here in America. We live in this bubble where we think we're the best at everything, and it's so far from the truth. It's not even funny. Oh, baseball's the best. Basketball's the best. Football's the best. It's a fucking joke. Basketball for sure is a worldwide sport, and so is baseball. Who else plays football? A couple dudes in Europe, maybe? Maybe a guy in his kangaroo in Australia? I don't know. Like, come on, man. Fucking soccer is a worldwide sport. It's probably the oldest sport in mankind's history. Aside from like martial arts. Soccer's probably the greatest sport ever invented by mankind. It's the easiest sport to play, okay? And it requires an immense amount of skill to play. Think about playing basketball with your feet, because that's kind of what you're doing. Just how you dribble the ball with your hands and you shoot with your hands. Try doing that with your feet. How much dexterity you got with your feet? All right, it's fucking crazy, dude. Soccer might be boring to watch, but the rest of the world disagrees with you, Simeon, is what you need to understand. You may not like it, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it is by far, it's not close. It's not close at all. It is the most popular sport in the world. In your opinion, Simeon, is probably why the men's soccer team is a fucking joke. The women's soccer team is amazing. It's the best in the world. Because they grow up playing it. Your mindset is the reason why the men's soccer team is a joke here in the States. Because boys would rather play baseball or football or soccer or basketball. But soccer's a girl's sport here in the States. Yeah, I guarantee you, Ronaldo makes more money in a year than any baseball player ever. Lionel Messi makes more money than any baseball player ever. It's crazy. They're close. Don't get me wrong, they're close. But when you take endorsements into account and all that extra side money that they're making, You know, all that Adidas money that Lionel Messi's making, it's fucking crazy, bro. Nuts. Dude, if I have children, I would definitely not want them to play football. I'll say that, because those head injuries are no joke. You know what I mean? And some of those football players, you know, and those injuries take a toll on you. You can't even walk right. You know, you're addicted to pain meds, etc., etc. Soccer might be boring, but dude, I will gladly bore my way to all those sweet millions of dollars. Football is for men, makes you tougher. I mean, yeah, I guess if you can't form sentences when you're 50 years old, I guess you're tough as shit. If your knees are fucking blown, I guess you're a fucking tough bastard. We're talking shit, J-Mess. That's what we're doing. We're talking shit. Soccer is hella fun. Soccer is hella fun. It's like for me it's like baseball. Like, I can't watch baseball, but if you take me to a game, I'll be fully engaged. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Same thing with soccer. I can see how it's boring on TV, for sure, 100%. Okay, Simeon, that's cute. I can Google too. Keep Googling and tell me what tell me what else you get. You know, how many players get paid like Mike Trout? Answer that question, because there's a few players that get paid like Ronaldo. Mind you, Ronaldo isn't even the highest paid football soccer player in the world. Oh, for sure, kids play. For sure. Myself and you included, buddy. Mookie Betts is the highest paid baseball player now? Yeah, what did he sign? Like a $500 million contract or something for like 50 years? Dude, those baseball contracts are nuts. Listen, as much as I would like to break something here, J-Mess, what's closest to filling right now? Luminaries number 5 with 5 spots. Chrome Hobby number 1 at 19. But Yankees are still there. Reds still there. Padres still there. Cardinals, Astros, Angels. That's cute, Simeon. That's cute. All right. Well, let me shit on everything you think you know here, buddy. This is I always find this interesting. But see, this is Wikipedia. I want to go straight to the source. See, now this is hilarious here. Where's the first baseball player on this list? Who was the top baseball player here? Wow. Where are the baseball players? Oh, there he is. Clayton Kershaw. Wow, number 57. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, he just humor me for a second here. Just humor your boy for a second. Oh, hey, Denise. Allow me to school you, Simeon, on this thing called Forbes. Okay, you may have heard of it before. I don't know. Highest paid athletes in the world as of May 21st, 2020. Wasn't that long ago. The highest paid athlete, Roger Federer. Oh, that's a lot of fucking money. Cristiano Ronaldo made $105 million. That's a lot of money. Oh, look at Lionel Messi, 104. That's a lot of money. Neymar, look at that. Oh, look at that. 3 of the top 5 soccer players. Endorsements included, not based at what? Well, this just goes to show. I mean, if we're talking endorsements right here. Yeah, endorsements, salary, winnings. Yeah, that's cute. Whatever. This guy got paid $100 million in endorsements. Who cares what his salary is? Are you kidding me? Money is money. Who gives a fuck about your salary? Money is money. The dude got paid. Did he or didn't he not get paid, J-Mess? Come on, bruh. Listen to what you're saying right now. The man had that money in the bank account, period. So, J-Mess, whatever, bruh. Let's continue. Let's go down this list. Not a single baseball player on here, by the way. You know, fun fact. Let's go down further the list. Oh, okay. Again, I see some soccer players. You know, Mohamed Salah, Kylian Mbappe. Okay, that's cool. If Mike Trout does an endorsement deal, he would for sure be on the list. But he doesn't do that kind of stuff because he's not that kind of guy. So there you go. Paul Pogba on the list. Andres Iniesta, and this dude's old as shit. Oh, look, Zion's on the list. Right? Oh, tied with Clayton Kershaw. Damn, Kershaw, you only made about $28 million. Damn, bruh. You got to step that up. Oh, look, more soccer players. Holy shit. See a lot of soccer players sprinkled in a little football player here every now and then. We got some basketball players in there. Yeah, where's baseball though? Oh shit! So you're telling me in the top 100 highest paid athletes, Mike Trout is not even on the list? The only baseball player, Mike Trout. Now, this list probably needs to get updated because I'm pretty sure this list came out before Mahomes signed that deal. I didn't see Mookie Betts on that list either, so that was probably before Mookie Betts' deal, maybe. Baseball has a longer playing span compared to what? Compared to soccer? I mean, that's arguable. For example, Andres Iniesta has been playing over 20 years professionally. The dude's 36. He's been playing professional football since he was like 15. Point of the matter is, if you want to make money, soccer is the way to go. Soccer is the king of sports by a mile. Okay. So here's another great argument that you bring to me, Simeon. Bartolo Colon, he's been playing for a long ass time. He's a pitcher, correct? Dude, have you seen what shape that guy's in? Does he play defense and offense at the same time? Because that's what soccer players do. Soccer players are running up and down that field all day, every day. Playing offense and defense. Exactly. You could be. How many Bartolo Colons are there in the league? I would say every team has one Bartolo Colon. Some fucking obese dude who can throw 100 miles an hour. Or who could hit straight dingers. But that's all they're good for. You can't put him in center field and hope that he can fucking field the ball and hit the cutoff man. Whereas in soccer, you're expected to play both sides of the field. You're expected to play defense. You're expected to play offense. You have to be highly skilled in everything. So it's not even close, bro. It's not close, Simeon. It's not close, bro. It's just not. Raul with the baseball highest paid players in MLB right now. See, that's funny because the Forbes list was made in May of 2020. This list is in what you call it, February of 2020. So Mike Trout made $37.7 million for what, 2019, 2020? Garrett Cole 36, Scherzer 36, about 36, Greinke 35, Strasburg 35. It's a lot of money for sure. It's a fuck ton of money. Yeah, Forbes might need to. I mean, then again, Raul, who knows? Forbes probably, got their tax information. A lot of these dudes that are playing in Europe and whatnot in soccer, they don't gotta pay those crazy taxes that we pay. Or what do I know? Basketball overall takes most skill, in your opinion? I would argue that martial artists are the most skilled of any athlete in the world. That's what I would say. I mean, Raul, you could say the same thing about football players. Ooh, good one, Naruto. Herschel Walker took ballet. Got those sweet feet. Yeah, I agree. Basketball players are world-class athletes, for sure. Baseball players, though, depends on the baseball player. But overall, no. Yeah, a lot of running backs and wide receivers also run track. Those are some of the most elite athletes in the world. Alright, I'm putting a filler together, see if we get some chrome action going tonight. I won't be live tomorrow, but I'll be back on Tuesday. Professional eaters don't make a lot of money. Yeah, don't they make a good amount of money off of like endorsements and shit? That's another one. You gotta be kind of a weirdo to be a competitive eater. Alright, I'm trying to put this filler together here so the numbers are all nice. Sex gate. Come on. 28. Yeah, I can do better than that. That looks better. Hey, I like the way that worked out. That worked out pretty decent. So this will be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, let's give this a shot. Excuse me. Alright, so there's a filler for Chrome Hobby number 1. Everyone gets a random team or a combo team for 140. And here are the teams. Check it out. We got Dodgers, Angels, Astros, Yankees, Padres, Reds by themselves, Orioles, Cardinals combo, Rangers, Mets combo, Tigers, Rays combo, Twins, Giants combo, Marlins, Indians combo, and the Pirates, Royals, D-backs combo. 12-spot filler at 140 a spot.
Sox down to the final strike.
Wet night in Chicago. Big pitch. If you're Perez, you don't want to get to 3-2, so the runner start. Don't give the White Sox a running start. Get them right here.
Two balls and two strikes to Yohan Moncada. Did he go around?
Oh, it was a girl. My cousin's having a baby girl. Yeah, having a little baby girl. I mean, it wasn't much of a party. It was just family, like close family. There was probably maybe less than 10 people there. But it was pretty cute. I recorded a video of it if you guys want to see. So that's my cousin. That's the daddy. That's the mommy to be. And she got super happy that she's having a girl. You know, basically kick the fucking soccer ball or whatever. Yeah, it would have been nicer if if we could have had what we really wanted to do and have a big ass party. But given the situations, can't be doing that kind of stuff. All right, Don getting the party started with a spot here. 11 left. So Dodgers and Angels, Astros, Yankees, Padres, Reds are still in the filler. Orioles, Cardinals are combined. Rangers, Mets combined. Tigers, Rays combined. Twins, Giants combined. Marlins, Indians combined. Pirates, Royals, D-backs combined. I don't know about all that, freak, but gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. That goddamn gold standard just kills me. It's so gold and it's very nice. It's very nice stuff. What do you have here, Simeon? Oh, my boy with that Gary Trent Jr. It's a relic. Okay. Maybe it's the pictures, but those corners look beat to shit, man. All the corners. Well, maybe the top, maybe just the top right one. It may just be the picture. I don't know. But no, both top and left corners look like they're kind of dinged up. And on the back picture, the back left corner looks dinged up. Yeah, it might be the sleeve, it might be the top load. I don't know, but is that his rookie card? When was Gary Trent Jr. a rookie? Simeon, my man, you gotta take a better picture, bruh. That's, you know, especially with something like that with eBay, where it's all about the visuals. You got to take a better picture, man. Because people are gonna think like my dumbass, you know, like, oh, the corners look like they're fucking beat up. Oh, fuck that card, it looks like shit. I don't want that card. Well, it's unfortunate, but that's how some people think. The Hard Rock open and popping. Well, the one thing that that Miami is doing is, you know, we're not that fucking curfew still in effect, you know, and you can't eat anywhere. You can't like dine in. I mean, you could dine in, but the capacity is just crazy. Like you can only have like 10 people in your restaurant at a time or something like that. Like it's just it depends on what your capacity is, and they cut it down like by a ridiculous amount. Simeon, what, an S7 camera? That's a Samsung. I mean, I would say just maybe, you know, it's with pictures, it's all about the lighting, you know, so make sure you got some good lighting. I probably would take it out of the top loader. I would probably take it out of the sleeve too and take a picture of it that way. And yeah, just, I don't know, you know, zoom in more. You know, maybe have like a black or like a white background so that it contrasts and you can see the corners better. There you go. I was just about to say, you know, they sell stuff on eBay where you can literally just take pictures of your stuff. I think they all call it like a photo box. Yeah, you can get one for like $20 on Amazon, bro. Check it out. Check that out. Oh, well, I can't post a link to it apparently, but yeah, you just Google photo box or like something like that, and you know, you could make your own. You could make your own. Or if you're lazy like me, you could just pay for one, like $20 or something. I mean, you can get them from fucking Michaels. Well, no, not quite. That's not what I was looking for. Yeah, you can get one on eBay for like $15 too. Yeah, Gary, I was just about to say, guy. I was like, dude, I would gladly pay for that, for the convenience for that stuff. I got other things to do with my time. But yeah, man, for sure. Whenever you list things on eBay, it's all about the picture, man. You gotta have better pictures. All right, so Don, I got Don for one so far in this filler for Chrome Hobby. 140 a spot. You get a random team or one of the combos that I have up on the screen. It's a full case of Chrome Hobby baseball, baby. photo variations in this stuff. We got retro relics in this stuff. Orange refractor parallels. Orange, gold, and red refractor parallels as well. That are hobby exclusive. Super fractors. Each box has 2 autos. And if you don't hit an autograph or a 1-on-1 card, you could win up to $100 in break credit. Yeah, J Mesh, we gotta buy you a photo box too, dog. You can take better pictures than that. The Roberts and Lewis Super Auto pulled yesterday. Nice. Zion RPA logo man still out there. Dude, at 5K a box, it might stay out there for a while. Later, Simeon. Always nice chatting, dude. Have a good night, man. Interesting. A guy offered you $50K on a Roberts and you passed. Oh my God. Wait, you got the super? Is that what we're talking about? Ah, there it is. The finest flashback, Lewis Robert, 1 of 25. eBay 1 of 1. Hey, I appreciate you keeping that Rip City logo in there, my dude. That's what's up. Damn, we lost a lot of people. We had like 25 people watching when we was just talking shit. Come on, who wants to join Don and get this Chrome hobby done tonight? I'll sort it tonight and it'll ship tomorrow. Nothing going on in the store. That makes me sad. Damn, my dude sold a Paul Pogba pink base from Spectra Soccer 2016, 22 of 25 for about 80 bucks. Anybody got a 3D printer in here? I've always wondered, like, if you could really just print whatever you want. So according to New Zealand, no cases of the coronavirus for 100 days straight. This guy. Kamala passed away today. WWE Hall of Famer. You can't print. You can't 3D print that kush. No, but you could probably 3D print like a grinder, right? That would be dope. You know, 3D print your grinders, and you could like probably like 3D print like a tray. Okay, let's check the store again. Still nothing going. But I'm pretty sure Don is still down for a spot in this filler for Chrome Hobby number 1. We got 11 spots left at 140 a spot. We got Dodgers up there still. Angels, Astros, Yankees, Padres, Reds by their lonesomes. Then we got combos of Orioles, Cardinals, Rangers, Mets, Tigers, Rays, Twins, Giants, Marlins, Indians, and Pirates, Royals, D-backs. How was your weekend, Don? I didn't ask you. I asked everybody else except you. Been good, too quick as usual. Yeah, ain't that the truth? You do anything fun? Exactly, kids play. That's why I think this is a great filler, man. At 140, look at the teams that are there. You know, Marlins Indians, the cheapest combo at 118. You only lost $22, but the Dodgers are there $299, Angels $199, Astros $199, Yankees $149. So, good stuff to be had. Don, it's unfortunate, but that is what it's looking like. We did ship yesterday was what? Saturday? We shipped Friday. We did shipping on Friday, and I'm going to do shipping tonight, so it'll go out tomorrow. Like whatever we broke or break today, I will sort and have it shipped out tomorrow. Been a slow week, which is, you know, kind of alarming. You know, I really thought that we would have. I thought I would be done with Topps Chrome by now. Ooh, Bob. Well, first things first. We need to figure out if we're actually gonna have a football season this year. You know. Yeah, I'm getting scared that we might not have football this year. You received a big box yesterday. Nice. That must have been from like the last shipment. That stuff is taking forever. Like, I don't know why. Well, I do know why. The pandemic, but still. You know, they tell you, oh, it'll ship in like 2 or 3 days, when really it's, you know, closer to like 7, 8. 60 plus NFL players sitting out. Yeah, I think Thursday was the cutoff for that, for players like opting out of the season. So, you know, hopefully we'll be fine now. My thing is, like, how are they going to do it? You know what I mean? Like, how, if they're going to follow the NBA, that's probably the best way to go. But, like, it's just, I don't know, it's a nightmare, really. It, you know, it was possible with the NBA, because there's just not that many players, honestly, involved. An NFL roster is the equivalent of like 4 or 5 NBA teams. So it's just gonna be nuts. You got travel involved, and it's, oh my god. It would have been nice if they could have settled on like one location and then just play. Like, I thought about it. There's 32 teams in the NFL, right? There's 32 teams. Every team plays every week, right? So then you would have 16 games in a week. If you played Friday, or let's say Thursday, no, you gotta have Monday night. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. What's 16 divided by 4? 4? You could play 4 games. 4 games every day for 4 days straight. And then every NFL team will play a game. And then, like, as far as the bye weeks are concerned, like, I don't know how they would sprinkle those throughout, but it can be done. You know, you could start your first game at like 11 a.m. Eastern. A football game takes like, what, 4 hours usually? Usually they schedule a game at 1 and then they schedule a game at 4, so really 3, 12, 1, 2. So you can have a game at 11, then have a game at 2, then you can have another game at 5, and then you can have the last game at 8 o'clock, prime time. And then on Mondays, you can switch it up. You could have the last game go on at like 11 Eastern, which is like 8 o'clock West Coast time. It could definitely be. It could definitely be done. It could definitely be done. But you know, you got to take into consider. You got to travel, and it's just, oh my god. JMS, I think it'll be all right. I think they'll be just fine. You do make a great point, though. Can't deny that. I mean, if that's the case, they're playing games on Thursday anyway. So you could do games Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. That's 5 days. You know, sprinkle those 16 games, you know, throughout those 5 days, and you're good. You could play the majority of your games on Saturday and Sunday. You know, instead of having 4 games on those days, you could have 6. That's 12. That leaves you with 4 games. You could play 1 game on Thursday, 1 game on Friday, and then you could play 2 games on Monday. You know? Yeah, Don. I am with you 100%. I'll probably be doing the same thing here shortly. I just like hanging out, talking shit with my peoples. I mean, the NFL might have to do something unprecedented here and get rid of the bye week for this season. Get rid of the bye week and get rid of another regular season game, and just have like, well, that would be like what, like a 15 game season? I feel like they should shorten it to like 14 games. Have a 14 game season, and just, with no bye weeks, and just play it out. It would just be nice if they could have one location for them to play like they did with basketball. It's just going to be a lot more difficult. A football field is way larger than a basketball court. There's more people involved, obviously. Trainers, coaching staff, and just players on the roster too. Yeah, JMS, I think that's the way to go, honestly. Have a game on Thursday, have a game on Friday. Maybe have 2 games each day. or not, maybe like one game on Thursday, 2 games Friday, a few games on Saturday. You know, get the bulk of your games out on Sunday, and then you can play 2 games on Monday, which is kind of what they do already anyway. And then Tuesday and Wednesday, you know, you're off. And then, like, for example, if you play a Thursday night game, your next game won't be until at least, you know, Sunday. That way you can get some rest. It could be done. It's just, logistically, it's going to be a nightmare. Like, how are you going to keep all those players in a bubble? You know what I mean? It's gonna be crazy. It can be done though. It can definitely be done. That's true. If you're in a bubble, things will get expensive. Yeah, I feel like at the very least, each team should be in their own like respective bubble. You know? Oh my God, JMS. Well, they could afford that bill. It's a lot of steaks and a lot of shacaronis. So you actually had the shakaroni? Would you suggest the shakaroni to someone who's never had it? Good God. They need to make a J Messaroni. I love Shaq. I love how he just anything he touches just seems to turn to gold. You know, Papa John's was on the brink of going out of business until old Shaq came around. $12 for it? That's not that bad. I haven't had a pizza in a little while. Might have some tomorrow. I don't know, debating it. But then again, I haven't had chicken wings in a while. So I might do that. I'm hanging out with my sister tomorrow. Haven't seen her in a while, so trying to figure out like where I could take her. And catch up and stuff. JMS, I'll probably just do that now. Since we're probably not gonna get anything else done tonight. Which makes me sad. But it is what it is. Go to Flanagan's? Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Because last time I took her to the ale house, and there's nothing wrong with the ale house, it's just I have a thing of like not going to the same place back to back. I like to switch it up. But yeah. Let's go ahead and do this $50 giveaway here. So only people that are involved are those that took part in our gold standard break. Yeah, JMS, that's been discussed, and I'm probably going to spend a portion of the day tomorrow, doing just that. As far as the Chrome is concerned, we're probably just going to have to, ride that out, since a good portion of spots have been bought in that. Gold Standard 3 and 4 already both at 25. But like the last case of Gold Standard, only one team sold in those. So I'll probably knock those out as 2, maybe 3 box deals with that. Same with Elite. I'll probably put a little mixer together with that stuff. I'll be back on Tuesday, Freak. I said that earlier, but I'll be back on Tuesday. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this thing here. Let's get this out the way. And let's get that out the way too. Alright, here we go. Yo, what up, peoples? It's your boy, Cover Moses. Let's go ahead and do our quick $50 giveaway. Unfortunately, we could not manage to fill a lot of breaks today. We only did fill the 1/2 caser of Gold Standard. So with that being said, anyone that bought into Gold Standard half case number 2 is eligible to win the $50 here. So let me roll the die. We're gonna go 7 times in the random. Top name wins $50. All right, here we go. Money shot 7. Boom, 7. Edgar, congratulations to you. You won $50, my dude. Congrats. And that is going to do it for me tonight, y'all. Well, I hope you all have a great Monday. Again, I'll be back on Tuesday. Third place gets... You get a hug, a virtual hug. Bring it in, J-Mess, bring it in. Oh, that's the stuff right there. Rub your back a little bit, whisper sweet nothings in your ear. All right, get away. Too much. All right, love you guys. I hope you all know that. Be safe out there, and enjoy your Monday. Hope you have a good Monday. J-Mess, I think tomorrow is your first day at your new job, right? If I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. Probably am mistaken. But if it is your first day on the job, J-Mess, I hope you kill it. Make good impressions and all that good stuff. Make lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of money. And tell me all about it on Tuesday. All right? Later, Freak. Later, J-Mess. I wish you all the luck in the world, J-Mess. Although I'm pretty sure you're not going to need it, because you are a pretty swell guy, if I say so myself. So, everyone that's still watching, thank you guys and gals for watching. I'll be back on Tuesday, and I'll see you all then. Later.